Yes, my bad. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now it has started. Yes, I am very sorry. Yes, I'm very sorry. Now it has started, and yeah, I would just like to extend my welcome to the YouTube section. I just told the AirMeet section what we are going to do today. So, which includes introduction to penetration testing, the life cycle of a penetration test. We'll look into some capture the flags. We'll do some demonstration on capture the flags. We'll hack into a system, and then we'll do some projects also. So let's start with introduction to penetration testing. So what exactly is penetration testing? So it is penetration testing or pen testing is a cybersecurity exercise where a hacker or a cybersecurity expert will attempt and find exploits in a computer system. So the main purpose of this penetration testing is that you ethically hack into a computer system or a server and find all the exploits and vulnerabilities the system has. So that is the main purpose of penetration test. So a penetration tester is basically a ethical hacker, a white hat hacker. So he has to have some principles. So what are those principles? So principles of a penetration tester are, so the main thing is you have to scan and test your clients while also keeping in mind your work will not have a negative impact on the client system. So you have to do everything according to the client, and you should keep in mind that the client does not have any negative impact on his productivity or his work. So what is a penetration tester? Basically, he is an experienced hacker, correct? So he hacks into systems. He is a well-versed hacker who knows all the tools and who knows all the techniques to be used. So he performs a deep investigation of the systems and securities to find flaws, and this requires some set of methodology and some set of high-level skills and knowledge. So those are the basic principles a pen tester should have. And one main thing is, see, if you're a hacker, you will hack to some extent only till you get an access. So you are hacking my computer. The moment you enter my computer, you know you are successful and you will stop there. That's it. But that is not what a pen tester should do. He should hack into my system. He should find all the possible vulnerabilities and all the possible exploits and everything. And then only then you can tell that a penetration test has been successful. So he has to find all possible vulnerabilities in that particular system. And one main thing is professional ethics. So what is professional ethics? So a pen tester cannot destroy, modify, or steal any data from their clients. So we'll come to the legal work and we'll come to the incident handling and all that in the few couple of slides time. But you should just remember that you as a penetration tester cannot modify, steal, or destroy any data from the clients. Okay. So that is basically introduction to penetration tester. What did we learn? So what a penetration tester is, he's basically an ethical hacker who hacks into a client system or a server to find all possible vulnerabilities. First thing. Second thing, you'll have to think, since he is already an experienced hacker, he has to follow some certain methodologies, he has to follow some certain procedure, and okay, just give me a minute. He has to follow some certain procedure, he has to follow some methodology, some certain steps to hack into a system. And then what all ethics should he have? He should be professional. His work should not damage, or his work should not have a negative impact on the client's productivity. The client should keep continuing his work, and you should do your work. Think of it as okay, you guys know Oracle, right? A huge company, Oracle. So when Oracle hires a penetration tester, they cannot shut down the whole product line just so that the pen tester can attack and find vulnerabilities. No, they should continue to keep doing their work, and it should not have a negative impact, and you should do your work as a pen tester. So think it in that way. So Now we shall move on to penetration testing life cycle. So I told you, right, like pen testers should have certain steps involved. A pen test should have certain methodologies, certain tools, certain techniques. So what are those? So life cycle of a penetration test. So the one thing you should know is penetration testing is a very complex and a very delicate process. So very complex by I mean, since you have to identify every single vulnerability, you have to identify every single exploit. So it takes a lot of time in that, and it takes a lot of patience. It takes a lot of experience. It will take a lot of tools and all that, and a very delicate process because you are sort of hacking into a entire company's network and showing them you're technically doing it legally only. Very correct. If you're doing it illegally, it's extremely wrong. You can be in jail and everything. That's a different topic altogether. You're doing it legally. You're doing it with their consent. You're doing everything properly, but you are still hacking into their system. So when that is going on, there are certain documents, there are certain company assets that might be damaged or destroyed or in the process or something. It is a possibility. It is very much a possibility. So you will have to be very careful, and it's a very delicate process. So you'll have to thoroughly scan your client systems for vulnerability, and at the same time your activity will have least impact on your clients. As I said in the ethics section, whatever you do should not have a negative impact on the client. Again, think of Oracle. As I said, whatever you do, Oracle should not close down their systems so that you can hack into it. No, they should continue their work, and you should do your work like that. Okay. So now we have about 6 steps. If you want me to be blatant and honest, what are the steps involved to a successful penetration testing? There are 6 steps. Okay. The first step is engagement, information gathering. You guys remember Kumureshan sir who explained information gathering yesterday, right? So we'll be looking at information gathering again. So till now, do you guys have any questions? Before I jump into each one of them, till now, do you guys have any questions? No. Am I going too fast? Am I going too fast? Is it at a constant pace, or you guys want me to slow it down a bit or make it fast a bit, something like that? It's fine. Is the pace fine? Same pace. Okay. Do we need to download anything for this session? Kushal, it is absolutely fine if you don't have Kali Linux. No problem. You can download Kali Linux later on. You can just listen to this course right now. Not course, sorry. You can just listen to this seminar right now and download your Kali Linux later on. Not an issue at all. Okay, I will explain everything. I will send you YouTube links. I'll see if I can share this PPT with you and everything. Can we automate penetration testing? There are 2 types of penetration testing. Okay, so one is automated, one is manual. So the automated penetration testing will not automate every single thing. There have to be certain manual intervention. There has to be certain human intervention where you have to give a few lines of code. You'll have to search through huge logs. You'll have to search through huge network logs to see where the attack has happened and everything. You will need Python for that, I think, automation. That is called scripting, Arham. So you script a piece of code and you send it to the server, and that will run continuously, and you will get your answer, but it won't be as great as thing. So is OSCP exam use penetration testing? I think OSCP exam is a 2-part examination. I'm not very sure, okay, but I'll get back to you on that. It's a 2-part examination. One is a theory part, and then there is a 24-hour practical exam where they'll just give you an IP. We have to have 5 IPs in it. Yes, exactly, Siraj. So they'll give you like an IP, and you'll have to hack everything in that IP, and you'll have 24 hours for it, OSCP. So it's one of the toughest exam and one of the most high-level professional certifications of of the entire cybersecurity field. So if you have an OSCP certificate, so exactly, Pratham, you'll have to hack minimum of 4. Only then you pass the exam. So it's a very difficult exam. And if you have an OSCP certification, it means that you are extremely well versed with hacking. Uh, you are extremely experienced in hacking and all that. So that is with OSCP. How do we know where to stop the hack for being under the limits of cyber law? Mahib, see, as long as you don't do anything wrong, no. So you'll need to know your limits in the first. So unless and until you have consent of someone, you cannot hack them. It's a basic thing. So only if I have the consent of hacking my neighbor's Wi-Fi, I can hack them. Otherwise, it's a direct no. So those are certain limits that unwritten rules, actually. I can say unwritten rules where you as an individual should know and understand what a person wants to be hacked, wants to be hacked, and what should not be hacked. So those are certain limits, actually. I hope I answered your question, Mahip. So we'll just put that. Anything on the YouTube section? Anything on the YouTube section? YouTube section, do you have any questions? Okay, nothing as such. So how do we practice hacking? See, the main thing you can do for practicing hacking, no, is there are certain websites who have directly given you the permission to hack. So, like example, Hack the Box, exactly, Chandrasekhar. So, Hack the Box is a website where there are certain servers where Hack the Box admins themselves have told you, please hack it. You can practice your hacking on us. HackerOne is one of them. We are going to use one of them called TryHackMe. Okay. So TryHackMe is another website where the admins of TryHackMe have directly told you, please, you hack us. We have no problem. You please try to hack us. You learn your hacking. You practice your hacking. So the best place to experiment with hacking is in these types of websites. Okay. So if no other question, okay, got it. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, Mohit. So if no other question, we'll continue. So steps involved to a successful penetration testing, as I said, blatantly, there are 6 steps involved. So engagement, information gathering, footprinting and scanning, vulnerability assessment, exploitation, and reporting. Okay. So how do we start this? So the first thing is you have been contacted by a company. Okay. My favorite company is called Palo Alto Networks. It's a cyber security company. So I'm just going to use their name a lot as an example for this. Okay. So Palo Alto Networks called me and they told, Abhinav, we need your help. You have to hack into our system ethically and find all the vulnerabilities our system has. So I'm like, okay. Now what is the first step? So I engage the client. I go to Palo Alto Networks. I am like, okay, sir, here are certain details that I am going to give you. See if you can fulfill them. Okay. So what are these details? So the first detail is quotation. So you give your cost to company. So cost to company is what? They pay you. You don't do this job for free. No, guys, penetration testing is not a free job. Okay. And believe it or not, an average salary for a good pen tester in a good company, is around 60 lakhs per annum. 60. Yes. It is a very good paying job, penetration testing. So this 60 lakh also is a bit varying depending on the number of IP addresses you'll have to hack into, depending on the number of systems are there, depending on the network layout, all that. So if you cannot give a certain fee, you can also do it hourly based. So per hour, my fee is 500 rupees. You can set that, no problem. So this is quotation. You give your cost to the company and say, this is my cost, see if you can fulfill it and I'll start hacking. No. Before that, the next step, proposal submitting. So what are the things that come under proposal submitting? So basically, it means that you have understood what the client's requirements are. So you will submit. So sometimes the client will tell something, and you will have to follow it. He'll tell, "Do not hack into this IP address," and you will have to follow it. So that is 100% rule that you have to do it. So it's a document where you write down every single thing, whatever you've understood, what the client's requirements are, and all that. So, and the proposal submitting should also include whether you will do the hacking on site in their office, or you will sit at home, remote hacking, remote testing. So all that. So your cost, your quotation can depend on that also. If you have to travel every day to Palo Alto networks, obviously the cost will be higher. So you can put that also in your quotation. And proposal submitting includes all these. You have understood what the client wants, and you just make a document about it. Because later on, you should not get into trouble saying the client told this, but you did this. No. That's why just make it a point that you write this, you submit it to them. Done. It's all written in paper. It's all legally done. Finished. Next, staying in scope. So, what is staying in scope? So, you'll have to be aware that staying in scope means sometimes the client, he might not have enough knowledge or enough. He might not have enough knowledge on some of the IT tools and the IT areas that you are very familiar with. Okay, so I'll take my dad for example. So my dad is predominantly in HR. So recently, if you've observed, the Big Basket data breach. So have you? I guess you guys would have heard that. So I will answer Arham's question in what kind of hacking should we stay range. I will answer that later on. So yeah, Chandrasekhar says yes. So the Big Basket data breach, right? It's a very common thing right now. So my dad was asking, what is Big Basket data breach? How did it happen and everything? So I am explaining everything in my logic, in my cyber security brain. I am explaining like that. He's just staring at me. He's like, Abhinav, English, please. So sometimes your client will not understand the IT knowledge you have. Okay, so you'll have to make sure that he understands, you understand what it is. That's why the proposal submitting is there. So you understand whatever he requires, and you just submit it. So that is staying in scope. And always make sure that the target IP is of the property of your clients. So the reason why I'm telling this is, see, sometimes during the information gathering stage, you'll have to run some scans called an Nmap scan. So Nmap scan is a very noisy scan. So what do I mean by noisy? So I mean that when you do an Nmap scan, your IP address will be sent to the person, your IP address will be sent to the person and say that this IP address is trying to run an Nmap scan on you. It does happen. Many a times it does happen. So you should make sure that the IP address belongs to your target. Otherwise, if the website is hosted on some other target, running an IP scan might have a negative impact. So you'll have to be careful with that. So, and especially you'll have to be careful while you are trying to hack a single website. Okay, so the reason is a single website will very rarely have an own IP address. It will be usually hosted on an IP with multiple websites. So for example, I have a website A and that's my only website, okay? But then the IP address of website A might be hosted on some other IP address. And if I try to run an Nmap scan on that IP address, I might be in trouble. So you'll have to be very careful in finding out, and you'll have to make sure that the target IP address is of the property of your client. It belongs to him. So it just makes your life easier. Okay? And one more main thing is, after your proposal submitting, make sure that you have a written document, written permission document, saying, yes, I have granted Abhinav, he can hack into my system. That is very, very, very important, guys. Make sure you have a written document in hand, so that anything happens, you can show this written document saying, look at me, I have this written document. I have permission to hack into your system. Okay? I hope you guys are understanding? Is it fine? Yes. Okay. That's great. That's great. Thank you. Thank you, guys. So next is incident handling. Remember, I told sometimes damage to the company assets is possible. Damage or modification or destroy. Sometimes, see, now a main goal of a penetration tester is to not damage the target. You should just hack into the target. You should not damage it. You should not make it unworkable or something like that. But sometimes, very rarely, there is a very good chance of you by mistakenly damaging the assets. So the only thing and the best thing you can do is the best and only thing. I'm sorry. The best and only thing you can do is to just contact your client and report it to him. You should directly, as soon as you feel some damage has happened, contact him, tell him, sir, these are the damages that have happened. I didn't mean to do it, but by mistake it has happened. No problem, and it is the best thing to do. Because if you try to hide this incident handling, no, they can take legal action against you, and it will be a very big lawsuit. Okay, so you have to be very careful of that. Now, coming to legal work. So what is legal work? Sometimes when you go as a freelancer to a company, so they will make you sign a NDA, non-disclosure agreement, which basically means that you will not disclose any company assets. If you do so, you shall be legally charged. That is the main thing, legal work. Okay, so you'll have to sign a non-disclosure agreement saying, yes, I will not disclose anything. I will keep my integrity, blah, 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 blah. Done. So always, if you're a freelance penetration tester, if you work in a company as a penetration tester, your legal department will take care of it. You don't have to worry about it. Forget it. But you still have to do the incident handling. I am working for Palo Alto Networks. Okay, I am in the penetration testing department. I do some mistake. I damage some Palo Alto Networks company assets. I will still have to report it to my boss. Legal work won't come that time because the legal department will take care of it. It's fine. But as a freelancer, if you do that, you will have to do this legally. So that is the end of the steps of penetration testing. Engagement. That is the end of the first step, which is engagement. So now you have everything laid out properly. Now you have everything in a proper way. So now you can start off with the actual hacking. So till now, any doubts? Any questions? You have any questions in the engagement section regarding legal work, incident handling, regarding any of the 5-6 steps? No? YouTube section. A pen tester only checks for vulnerability, or we also need to fix that? Rakshit, see, certain companies ask only to check the vulnerability and exploit. Certain companies ask you to fix it. So you can give your quotation based on that. Okay, so I'll come to the reporting part later on. So your question comes under the reporting section actually. So how will you report the results? How will you give consultancy to the clients? Okay, so that's a very good question. I will come back to that in the reporting section. Okay, so just make sure you ask me that again later on. So how do I make an Nmap scan without detection? So there is this couple of codes. This is the stealth mode. Okay, so Nmap minus SC and Nmap minus SV, all that. So S is the stealth mode in that. So, but still it is pretty noisy. It can be detected very easily, Nmap. Okay, so you'll have to be very careful. That's why instead of doing anything illegal or without a consent of a person, just get their consent and just say, yes, I am going to run an Nmap scan. So that let them get to know, and they will know that it is you. So yeah. Won't they be taking any legal action against you even after an accident? They will, Priyanka. They will definitely take legal action against you, but not to such an extent where they can put you in jail or something, because as long as you do the incident reporting properly, so just it'll be a worst scenario if you don't report the incident. It'll be a slightly better off scenario if you do the incident handling. Okay, so they will take any fines or something. Yes, definitely fines will be there if you do something wrong with the company asset. They'll probably cancel our license, maybe. If it's a higher case, if you destroy like a lot of their asset, they will definitely cancel your license and the charges will be very high. Sometimes they'll just leave it. If it's some small document that is not that required, they can just brush over it. Okay, so yeah, you can be jailed. Yeah, there is a very good chance if you do some huge damage to the company, and if you don't report it, and if you destroy some of their assets, if you steal some of their assets, you will definitely be jailed. Yes. So that's why I told it is a very delicate topic, penetration testing. It's a very complex topic and an extremely delicate topic. Because what about violating NDA? Violating NDA is a huge criminal offense here in India and anywhere around the world. So if you violate an NDA, you will be charged heavily. And NDA is basically non-disclosure agreement. So when you go as to a client or a company saying, I will do your penetration testing, they will make you sign a non-disclosure agreement, which basically says that you will not disclose any of the company assets to the outside world. Certain company assets are very secretive, very powerful, and very important. So those things you should not disclose to the public world. Okay, so that is an NDA. So if there's nothing else, we can continue. Information gathering. So okay, now I want you guys to spam the comment section on what all you understood yesterday from Kumareshan sir. Okay, wait, before that, Mahib, suppose you deliberately hack into their system and destroy their info/details or anything important and act to be innocent. How do you catch that? Anyone can get away. That is a huge criminal offense, Mahib. So that time you will not be doing the it is not advisable to back up important data first and then start. Yeah, it is Abhinash, very true. It is very true. Yeah, it is advisable to take backup of all your data and everything. Coming back to Mahib's question, so that time you won't be called as an ethical hacker, you won't be called as a white hat hacker. That just makes you a blatant black hat hacker and computer hacker and a criminal hacker. So it will take a long time, but the government of all the countries have extremely powerful systems and extremely powerful tools that can track you down in seconds. And yeah, unless you are a Kevin Mitnick or someone, you can't be hiding for a very long time. So yeah. That just makes you a blatant black hat hacker and criminal offender. So it's it's a matter of time before they catch you, to be very honest. And you can't keep running from the government officials for a long time. Okay, so I want you guys to tell me about information gathering. What is information gathering? Collect the info from online IP address, then we do mapping and find the vulnerabilities. Yes, Chandrasekhar, that is correct. You find all the information from online, you search through the internet, you search all around saying you want to know something about this person or this IP address. Very true. Anything else? Act of gathering different kinds of information against the target or victim. Yes, Rajesh. Yes, that is very correct. Anything on the YouTube section? No. Okay. Gathering the info needed to hack to know the person you need to hack. Yes, Karthik, that is also true. So Information gathering is just a combination of your three answers, basically. Okay, to put it in layman's terms, it is just that. So, gathering general information about the company and the type of computers and what is their go-to IP address every day and everything. So, now our college has this IP address, correct? DSU has this IP address. So, anyone searching for DSU should go to the DSU IP address. So having a go-to IP address every day is a very good place to start. So you know where the entry point is. So DSU IP address, for example, is 1.1.1.1. Just a random example, okay? So you know that everyone will go to 1.1.1.1 to go to DSU. So that is a good place to start, right? So that is what information gathering is. You can, and the board of directors is a great place to start. So you can get to know their names, their email IDs, and usually the board of directors will always have their email IDs and LinkedIn profiles and their some of their details online itself, so that you can look them up and you can see how great they are and how they got to that position. That is a very good place to start. You know the board of directors directly, so it's, as I said, it's a great place to start. Okay, so what is the main goal of information gathering? So what is the main goal of this step? So can someone tell me? We can watch every moment. Yesterday, how did sir see family details of a faculty member in DSU? Exactly, that is information gathering, Arham. So you just need to look into certain specific websites where you know you can find. And as sir, he didn't tell us how he did it. How he did was he just Google searched our sir's name, and wherever he knew that our sir had a profile in, he just opened those pages up, and you can see. And certain government websites have like a lot of information about people staying in that state. So and sir just exploited that fact. It's not a hacking exploit, it is just a psychological exploit where he knew that certain states have residential addresses, certain states have open information about their citizens. So how do we jump our location? Okay, they're just jumping the location is basically your location spoofing. So you can use a VPN to spoof your location. I'm sitting in Bangalore, but then if I start my VPN service right now, I can sit anywhere across the world. I can sit in a forest in Germany, I can sit in Finland, I can sit in Singapore. So you can jump your locations like that. And you can make a chain of that. So that is called proxy chaining. So now I am sitting in Bangalore and hacking, but then if someone tracks me, they may find my location to be in Finland, but then they will get to know that Finland is an artificial location, and then they'll start reverse engineering again, and then they'll find my location to be in some forest in Germany. Okay, and then again they will search, and then they'll find my location in Singapore, and then eventually after so many days they will eventually find me in Bangalore. That is a different thing, but then it will take some time. Which you prefer? What do you mean? VPN? Which VPN I use? Is that what you're asking? Which VPN I use? I use this software called OpenVPN. So it's a really good software, OpenVPN. It grants you permission for the hack the box, and government websites have very weak security. You can get info very fast. That is somewhat true. Not all governments. The Indian government has a very strong security system. So it is extremely difficult to hack into the Indian government's military and the Indian government's website. So don't even try to do that. It is the worst idea possible. Being an Indian citizen, you should never hack your country's data. Okay, so I can just say that much. Please don't even attempt. Is it illegal if we found something wrong about our clients and not report it? It is not illegal because you would have signed the non-disclosure agreement, right? So you have no rights to disclose anything. So irrespective of even if you're reporting illegal activity to the police or the government, uh, that is ethical hacking in a way. What is ethical hacking in a way? If you can elaborate, if you can enlighten me, I can answer. So it is, Mikhail, it is not that illegal because you would have signed a non-disclosure agreement. A company will easily turn the lawsuit on you. So you were made to sign a non-disclosure agreement, but still you have disclosed some information. So I'm just going to turn the lawsuit on you. Simple as that. So it is not advisable to report anything. Just your job over there is a penetration tester. You just hack into their system, find all the vulnerabilities and exploits, and get out. Done. Simple as that. So you have no authority to comment is that correct or is that incorrect, or is their wish. Let them do whatever they want. So yeah. Okay, yeah, so let's just move on. What is the main goal of information gathering? So the primary goal of information gathering is to give meaning to every single IP address on the network. Okay, so this step is extremely important, guys. You might be surprised on the number of times this step is skipped. It is not recommended at all. Do not do this. Okay, so please never skip information gathering step. In fact, an experienced ethical hacker will find days together doing information gathering than actually hacking into the system, because hacking into the system is just few seconds if you know where to hack. So if you know the weak point of the system, okay, so you will know where exactly to hack. So to find the weak point of the system, you'll have to do a lot of information gathering. So with the more information you have, you know where the weak point is, and hacking to that weak point is a very easy task. So it is recommended that you do not skip this step. It is very, very important in the 6 steps that I just told, the life cycle. So what do you have to determine using information gathering? So the main thing you need to determine is if there is a live host or a server using it. So if there's an IP, it's usually connected to a server. So you need to find out what server is using it, Samba server, Apache, or anything like that. So, and if there is one or more websites hosted on that server, so as I told, you need to make sure that the IP address belongs to your client, and one IP address can have multiple websites. So you need to know if there are multiple websites hosted on that server, all that. And what OS is running on that server, on the host or the server. So that is a very important step. So which is called fingerprinting the operating system. So yeah, I will come to that actually. Okay. So, and then how will information gathering help? What are the benefits of information gathering? Okay. So it will narrow down your tools. So imagine you have 100 tools, but then with proper information gathering, you can narrow it down to almost 10 tools that you're going to use. You won't need to use 90 tools. You won't need to use the rest 90 tools. So it will narrow down your tools. It will sharpen your tools. All that. You can specifically choose certain tools which you can use to hack. Okay. So actually, this information gathering stage also includes web applications. So you'll have to search through web applications, you'll have to search through domains, subdomains, web pages, all that. That is a completely huge, vast topic which I will not do today. I'm sorry. So this step includes web application surfing also. Okay, and then you can. Okay, guys, if you remember. Yesterday, sir taught something called as a burp suit, right? You guys remember burp suit? Yes. So I just told you web application, you'll have to search through domains, subdomains, pages, everything. So you will use that burp suite to scan through hundreds and thousands of web applications. It will scan through all the domains, all the domains, all the subdomains, pages, everything. Bro, I saw a YouTube video where a guy found a bug in sign in with Apple account in websites, but he didn't have permission to hack and reported after finding the bug. Can we hack first and then report? So what the YouTube guy would have done is something called as a bug bounty, Karthik. So what a bug bounty is so companies will directly give you permission saying please find bugs in our system. So what is the bug? Bug is basically remember what sir told, like I do one click and some drop down comes. If I do two clicks, something else should come. But then if the web page does something else or acts a bit wonky, that is a bug. So what the YouTube video guy would have done is the bug bounty program. So many huge companies, including Apple, Google, Facebook, Twitter, Flipkart, in fact, Amazon, all these guys have something called as a bug bounty. So you find bugs on their system, on their server, and you will have huge rewards. So that is what the YouTube guy would have done actually. So this, yeah, and that is actually hacking ethically. If you were asking the next question, no, is that ethical hacking? That is very much ethical hacking. Okay, because the company have given you permission. They themselves have told, please find bugs in our system. That please find bugs in our system is in fact a formal letter saying you can hack into my system. That is it. It is very legal. So they cannot do something. Okay. So yeah, moving on. How will information gathering help? Yes. So sharpening your tools. If you have 100 tools, you can reduce it down to 10 tools, as I said, and everything. You can target your attacks, specifically target a single weak point in your system. All that. Okay. Moving on to step 3. Okay. Footprinting and scanning. So what is footprinting? What is scanning? So footprinting is also known as reconnaissance. Okay. So reconnaissance is the phase of penetration testing where you deepen your knowledge about your target system. Okay. So how do you deepen the knowledge about target system? So you will fingerprint the OS. You will get to know what the OS is. You will get to know what OS is being run on. Okay. So that is the first step. So it will also narrow down the possible vulnerabilities present. Just think about it, okay? Imagine your client is working on a Windows system, okay? You will not go and find some vulnerabilities of a Linux system. It makes absolutely no sense. Why would you do that? So you will never find a Linux bug in a Windows system and vice versa. You will never find a Windows bug on a Linux system. So you need to know what OS the system, server is running. Okay. So if the server is running Linux operating system, you will narrow down your tools. You will narrow down your possible vulnerabilities to only Linux. You will never find a Windows vulnerability in a Linux system, right? So it will narrow down your possible vulnerabilities. Suppose again, if there are 100 vulnerabilities, 50 are from Windows and 50 are from Linux, and you get to know that the server is running a Linux system, you will completely eradicate the Windows bugs, right? You will only concentrate on the 50 vulnerabilities in the Linux system. Simple as that. So that's why fingerprinting the OS is very, very important. Okay. So that is one. And the next is port scanning. Yes, port scanning. This is where you will start your actual hacking. So you will know what ports are open. You will know what ports are there, and you will know your entry point into the system. This step is one of the most important step in the entire penetration testing cycle, because any mistake over here will have a huge impact on the next steps. How? I will tell you. Now see, what is port 80? Guys, can someone tell me? Does macOS have any vulnerability? Yes, macOS has a lot of vulnerabilities. They have been solved. Some of them have not been solved. Everything. Every operating system is still evolving. So Windows does have vulnerabilities. Mac has vulnerabilities. Linux also has. Okay. Port 80, guys, come on. HTTP, yes, exactly. HTTP. What is HTTPS then? What port is HTTPS? Secured. 443, 443. Yes, correct. Good. So you will know what ports are open. You will know what ports are closed. You will know what ports are you can access. You will know what ports are you cannot access. All that. And what is the most commonly used port scanner, guys? Again, I need your help. Most commonly used port scanner to scan ports. What ports are open? Nmap. We should not access HTTPS. You should not. Yes, you should not access HTTPS. And most of the time, HTTPS is actually closed port. Okay, 88 is also a port, right? Yeah, I think it is a port. I'm not very sure. I'm sorry. I think it is a port. Yeah. Nmap. Yeah, correct. Okay, good. Other than Nmap, anything else? Zenmap. Zenmap is basically the GUI version of Nmap. So it has the same thing. GUIO, yeah, that's good. Angry IP scanner also near. So you can use Angry IP scanner, Nmap, GUIO. Unicorn scan, yeah. I've heard of Unicorn scan. I've never used. I only use Nmap. So Nmap is the best port scanner. The go-to port scanner for port scanning is Nmap. Okay. So yeah, you guys are very good, interactive. And anything on the YouTube section? Nothing. YouTube section, are you able to understand me? Are you able to get me? Hello, YouTube. Can you say something? I think there's a bit of time delay between AirMeet and YouTube. That's okay. I'll just wait for YouTube to answer a bit. Yes, okay, I got an answer. Yes, thank you, Rakshit. So, yeah, the YouTube section is active. Thank you for that. There are only 12 in YouTube. I don't mind if there is only one also, bro. I am still very happy to take this seminar. So, yeah, 12 is a great number. So, I have around 51 on AirMeet and 12 on YouTube. That makes it 63. It is the highest number of students I've given a webinar or seminar to, I'll be honest. So I'm very happy for this, and 12 is also a good number. So yeah, let's just continue, I guess. So port scanning, yeah, as you guys told, I didn't tell anything, as you guys told, and you are very correct. So HTTP is 80 and secured HTTP is 443. And what are the most common used port scanning tools? Nmap, Zenmap, Angry IP, Unicorn Scan, GUIO, and all that. Okay. So now you know what ports are open. Okay. The next step is detecting services. See, port scanning, knowing the ports is just half the job. You need to know what services are listening on that port. Okay. So the exact purpose of IP is, I mean, if it's a server IP or a client IP, so something like that. So you need to know how that is. So what are the benefits of services? Okay. So the first thing, the operating system the target is running, obviously, because as I just told, you can know what, using Nmap only, you can know what the operating system is running. Okay. And then you can know what the exact purpose of an IP is. Is it a client IP or a server IP, or what sort of website it's hosting or something like that. And the importance of the host for the client system. This point. Now I want you to imagine an e-commerce company, for example. Okay. Take any e-commerce company, for example. They will rely heavily on its website and surrounding IP. Okay. So the website is very important for them, because e-commerce, you buy stuff from there, the website, and the surrounding IPs are very important for them, and also its database. Okay, so you have 3 points of access for that. So you have the database, you have the website itself, and then you have the surrounding IP. So you need to know all that. Okay. So now you know the infrastructure of the network. You know how the network is. You know how the network layout is laid. you know the operating system is running on, you know the ports that are open, you know your entry point, you know you are somewhat deep into your penetration testing now. Okay, what's next? Vulnerability assessment, right? So now we come to the fourth stage, okay, of the penetration testing life cycle, vulnerability assessment. So this is the okay. What is vulnerability assessment? I'm sorry, I didn't read that. So a vulnerability assessment is a systematic review of security weakness in a system. Okay, so it is a stage of penetration testing that is aimed at building a list of possible vulnerabilities present on the target system. Okay, so now that you know your port numbers, you know your operating system which is working, you know your entry point, so you will start building the set of vulnerabilities you can exploit, okay, on that system. So this list is used, this building the list is there, no? So over here, building a list of possible vulnerabilities. This list in quotes is the one that you will be using in the next stages. Okay, so you should aim to increase the list by how much ever you can, because the more bigger the list, the more exploits possible. So that is one thing important. So the more exploits possible, the more vulnerable the system is and all that. Okay. So yeah, so that is vulnerability assessment. So you'll have to build a list. So now that you have basic knowledge of the infrastructure, you have basic knowledge of the network, all that, you start building a list of things you can possibly hack, you can possibly exploit. So now vulnerability can be done manually using the previous stages where you can run an Nmap scan, you can do a lot of things, you can do social engineering also, vulnerabilities. You can go talk to the people and see where they are weak. That is people hacking, that is social engineering. Okay, or you can have an automatic process where certain things are taken care of and you only have to do a few more manual things. So yeah. Now, what are the tools you'll be using for vulnerabilities? Okay, so tools are scanners that send probes to the target to detect whether a host has some vulnerabilities. So think of an Nmap scan. So you send probes, you send packets to the server, and the system detects, and you'll know whether this host has, you know whether the IP address has some vulnerabilities. Correct? So I hope I made sense. Is it fine? Or you want me to repeat that part again? You want me to repeat vulnerability assessment? How is it? Yes. Okay, you want me to repeat it, is it? Okay, sure, no problem. So, after the footprinting and scanning, you know the infrastructure of the network, you know the network layout, all that. So now the next step in your penetration testing life cycle is vulnerability assessment. So you would have made a list of things which is exploitable, which is vulnerable, right, in the system. So that building the list is called vulnerability assessment. So you assess the number of vulnerabilities in the system, you assess the list, you know what is your starting point, you know where you should starting point where you should enter the system, you know what are the possible exploits in the system, all that is called vulnerability assessment. Okay, so the bigger the list, the more possible exploits are there in the system, so you should try to make your list as big as possible. Okay, so now vulnerability assessment can be done manually using Nmap scans and social engineering techniques and all sorts, or some of them can be done in the automatic process. Okay, some vulnerabilities where you just automatically get to know the operating system, or you automatically normally every server will send information in such a way that you will know what type of server it is. So all that you can get to know. Okay, And so the tools you will use in this things in this stage are basically ones that you will send packets of data to, and you will receive a acknowledgement, and that will say whether it has some vulnerabilities in the system. So once the scan is complete, the scans will deliver a report, somewhat like an Nmap scan. So once you run an Nmap scan, eventually you get a report saying what ports are open, what operating system is running, all that. Okay, and you need to properly configure your scanning tools. You need to properly configure these tools that you'll be using, because the more properly you configure it, the more accurate your results will be. Okay, so that is all about vulnerability assessment. I hope you guys understood this the second time what I explained. Yes, understood. Okay, cool, thank you. So now you have a list. Okay, so before vulnerability assessment, you just knew how the network was laid out, you know how the infrastructure was, all that. Now you built a list. So now what's next? You just have to exploit it. Okay, so exploitation is the main hacking part. You enter the system, you hack into the system. Okay, so there is a cyclic process of a penetration test. So it is basically starting from information gathering, scanning, vulnerability assessment, exploiting, and back to information gathering. So I think this slide is very self-explanatory, because you'll first have to do information gathering. You gather all the information about your target, about your client, okay, and then you'll scan what ports are there, what operating system is running, and everything. And then you'll build a list of vulnerabilities that are possible to exploit, that are possible to exploit and hack, as I said. And then you do the actual exploitation. Okay, so and also guys, you should remember your primary goal. What is your primary goal as a penetration tester? You should okay, wait, no, I'm asking you this question. Yeah. What is the primary goal of a penetration tester, guys? Please go on. Not destroy the system. Yeah, that is there. That is very true. I'm looking for one keyword actually. I find vulnerabilities. Mir, exactly. Mir. I'm sorry, I butchered your name. I'm sorry for that. Is to explore vulnerabilities. Exactly, Nikhil. So your main goals is to find all the vulnerabilities in the system, right? So this process of gathering, scanning, assessment, exploiting will be hundreds of times, not hundreds of times, at least like some 7 to 8 times if you think in a real world situation. So you'll first have to gather information, scan, assess the vulnerabilities, exploit. Again, you'll do the next information gathering. So your goal as a penetration tester is to find all possible vulnerabilities, correct? So this process, this cyclic process will go a lot of times. And obviously you should not destroy the material, you should not damage the assets or anything. All that is very true. All that are your professional ethics, all that you should follow. But your work over here is to find all the possible vulnerabilities in this particular system. So now you have found all your vulnerabilities, you have exploited all of them, you have done your hacking, you have finished your hacking. Now what? Can someone tell me? To check the vulnerability, or to find vulnerabilities. Yes, very true. Write a report writing. Yes. How's the YouTube section doing? YouTube section, are you fine? Everything going good? You want me to explain anything again? You want me to repeat anything again? Yeah, there is a bit of time delay actually. No, hope everything is fine. Good. Okay. So as my friends over here in the air meet told, including Mir, Karthik, Pratham, Chandrasekhar, everything. Nikhil, advice on prevention, very true. That comes under report writing. Okay. Oh wait, Rakshit, where's Rakshit? Yes, Rakshit's question, your question is coming up now. Okay. So now as everyone told, the report writing. So the report writing is just as important as the whole testing process. Okay. So because the report is the only official delivery that you will be doing. Okay. It's the only official, is the only formal thing that you will be giving back to the company. Okay. So it has to be extremely professional, and is the only way of communicating your results to the clients is the report. Correct? So you will have to show what all you have done. You'll have to show how you have, oh wait, that comes in the things the report should have. Okay. But just report in general is the only way of you communicating to your clients of what you have done. Okay. And it is the only professional delivery that you will be making. Right. So now what all should the report have? Okay. So the report must contain the techniques used. So what all techniques I used? Social engineering, I used scanning tools, I used the Nmap scanning tools, I used a beef system. Beef system is a type of system where you can hack into cameras and everything. Okay. So I've used some beef systems where I found an exploit over there. I found certain server exploits, all that. Okay. Vulnerabilities found, including your password protection is too like easy to crack. The most as sir told yesterday, the most common password is password itself. So I found a vulnerability saying you've used password as a password for 10 of the 15 systems, which is very bad. So all these vulnerabilities found, exploits used. So what all exploits I did, so what all the systems that I exploited, all that. And then the main thing the report should include is the impact the vulnerabilities will have on the systems used. So now I am a ethical penetration tester. I have been granted access to do this. Imagine 2 days later, some random person sitting in some other country hacks your system unethically as a black hat hacker, and what impacts will it have on your system? So you should report that also. Okay. And then the most important thing is the tips and remedies to solve the found vulnerabilities. Okay. So you will have to include, these are the vulnerabilities, these are the exploits that I've done, these are the techniques that I used, and this is your weak system. So now I will give you some tips on how to increase your security, on how to prevent this hacking from happening again. Okay. So this note is very important actually. So targeted tips on how effectively solve each vulnerability are the real value to the client. Remember in the beginning of this presentation, I told your client might not understand or have the in-depth IT knowledge that you have. So you'll have to dumb it down to his level and say, these are some of the tips I am telling you, and you can implement it so that your system will be safe. Okay. So that is the report that you should submit. Okay. Some companies will just accept your report and say thank you, goodbye, and your time over there is done. Okay. Some companies will ask you for report consultancy. Rakshit, your answer is right over here. Okay. So what is report consultancy? So normally penetration testers, they don't just hack into system. They also provide some hours of consultancy saying you can do this, you can do that. Other than tips and tricks, other than tips of how to secure, they will sometimes secure your system themselves. So they can do that. The penetration testers are authorized to do that. They can, obviously authorization should be given by the client. So only if the client says, yeah, you please secure my system, can they do it. So all these are obviously of an extra charge. You can put it in your quotation. Okay. So now most of the companies, in fact, at least for what I know, most of the companies do this report consultancy also after the penetration test, because a hacker who hacked into your system will also know how to defend your system, because he already knows what the weak points are. So you can just patchwork the weak points to make it stronger. So this is report consultancy, and After the report consultancy stage, the engagement is finally officially closed. Okay, so now you have started with your engagement with the client saying, hi, hello, these are my cost, this is my purpose document, this is my legal work, I signed my non-disclosure. Then I went to the information gathering stage. I gained some information. I did some did some footprinting. I did some scanning. I did some vulnerability assessment. I built a list of things what can be exploited. I did the exploitation. I made a report out of it. I submitted the report, and you asked me for your help in consultancy. I gave you that. Now it is officially closed. Thank you, and done. So those are the tricks, those are the steps involved to a penetration test. Okay, so now we have a major part which is completed of this today's seminar. What is the penetration testing life cycle? So guys, please, if you have any doubts, you can ask me now about the 6 steps. Anything about the 6 steps, if you have any doubts, you can please ask. No, all clear. Mahit, thank you so much. Anyone else? It's clear for me. No. Nikhil, is it clear or not clear? I didn't understand the single syllable. No. Oh, clear, clear. Okay, thank you so much. Nope, all clear. Thank you, Rajesh. On the YouTube section, the 9 concurrent viewers, guys, hello. Any doubts you guys have about the 6 stages of penetration testing life cycle? No. Okay, Rakshit, nope. Okay, thank you. So yeah, so those are the stages of penetration testing. Okay, and now guys, I have a big question for you. Can you guys see this question both on the YouTube section and the Airmeet section? So why can't an experienced penetration tester skip the initial stages and directly jump on to the exploitation stage? So I want you guys to answer me this. So did you guys understand the question? So I imagine I am an experienced penetration tester, or Mikil is an experienced penetration tester. Why should Mikil follow the 6 steps properly, and why can't he just skip to the exploitation directly? Because he's experienced, right? So he's very experienced. He can directly hack into NASA itself. So why should he follow all the 6 steps? Why can't he directly jump to hacking? It will disrupt the whole process. Okay. Yeah. Any other answers? I will take your answer, Sehaj. I will take your answer. Give me a minute. Any other answer? It won't be legal. No, it will be completely legal, Pratham. You can directly skip to the exploitation stage. Not an issue at all. Vulnerabilities are different. If the hacker doesn't get correct info, then the client can lose all the data. Yes. Vulnerabilities can be different. Yes. Info gathering and other steps are also important. He needs proper info. This is the answer I was looking for, Mahip. Yeah, you are very true. So any answers on the YouTube section? No, it's okay. No problem. So if you skip any step, you will not get weakness vulnerability. Yes, Kaushal. Direct exploitation would be highly time consuming. We don't know how much about the target. Very true, Kaushal. Yes. This was also the answer I was expecting. So now, guys, a simple example, okay? I want you to imagine this small dartboard. Where's my mouse? Yeah, here. I want you to imagine this small dartboard, okay? You have these 9 darts, correct? You have these 9 darts and this tiny little dartboard. What is the probability that you will shoot all these 9 dartboards on this darts on the dartboard? All the 9 darts, you should shoot it on this tiny little dartboard. What is the probability? Very less, right? I hope less, exactly, less. So quite less, exactly. Here it will be very less. The probability will be less of you all the 9, maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe 3, or even 5. But all the 9 darts on such a tiny dartboard, very less. Okay. So now imagine a very big dartboard like this one, like this huge dartboard, and you have the same 9 darts. And what is the probability of you hitting all the 9 on that dartboard? It is obviously much higher, a lot more, exactly, very high. So stages of information gathering and fingerprinting do just that. You basically widen the attack surface. They make your target much bigger or much wider. So, exactly what I'll repeat myself actually. So stages like information gathering and vulnerability assessment make your target much bigger or much wider. So you're basically widening the attack surface. I'll go back to my example actually, which is the Windows and Linux vulnerabilities. So you will never find a Windows vulnerability on a Linux system, and you will never find a Linux vulnerability on a Windows system, correct? So it's the same. Instead of tiny little dartboard, instead of tiny little target where you don't know whether you will hit it or not, it's pointless doing that. So you make your target wider, you make your target bigger, okay? And then you have a lot of chance, you have a higher chance of hitting the target. You have a higher chance of getting more vulnerabilities. And what did I say? The higher your list of vulnerabilities is, the more exploits possible, right? Is the same thing. You're just widening the attack surface. So that's why you should never ever skip the information gathering stage and the vulnerability assessment stage. Guys, I'm telling this because I know pen testers who skip that. I know people who directly skip doing that. They're like, I know hacking, mujhe pata hai. No, don't do that. You should never skip the information gathering or the the vulnerability assessment stage. Okay, using your time and widening the attack surface is much more valuable than randomly shooting at target. Exactly. So you'll have to use a lot of your time and widen your attack surface so that it is more possible, so that you have a higher chance of hitting the target instead of randomly throwing blind darts into a smaller dartboard. Okay, so yeah, that is exactly what the secrets to an effective. So what is the first secret? Your main goal of as a pen tester, penetration tester, is to increase your chances of success. You need to increase your chances of hacking into the system. You need to increase your chances of success. So how will you do that? By increasing your area of attack, by widening the attack surface. So that is your first secret. You should make the attack as wide as possible. You should find so much information. You should find so much vulnerability assessment. You make a huge list so that your chances are more successful. Okay. As I said, like an experienced hacker, no, he or she spends very little time doing the actual hack, doing the actual exploitation. Okay, because it's just a repeated process, right? Information gathering, footprinting, scanning, vulnerability assessment, and exploitation. I just showed the cyclic graph over there, cyclic process over there. So that is all that exploitation is. But then 90% of the time spent will be on your information gathering, because the more information you gather, the easier it is for the next few steps. So that's why always you should keep in mind to never skip the information gathering and the fingerprinting or footprinting stage, okay, or even the vulnerability assessment stage. So what is secret number 2? Sticking to the 6 steps is a key secret to a successful and effective penetration test. Stick to the 6 steps. What are the 6 steps? Engaging your client, information gathering, footprinting and scanning, vulnerability assessment, exploitation, and report writing. Stick to the 6 steps. Follow each of them methodically. That is your principle as a penetration tester. You should follow everything methodically. You should follow certain steps. You should follow certain techniques. You should follow that. Follow the 6 steps of a follow the 6 steps and you will have a greater chance of success, and it is a key secret to a successful and effective penetration testing. Okay. What is the third secret? Third secret is understand what you are doing. Understand your target system and then shoot your darts. You are shooting darts at a dartboard. You are not throwing eggs at a dartboard. It will never stick. Even in the wildest dreams, an egg will never stick onto a dartboard. Understand what you're doing. So you should know that a Linux system will have only Linux vulnerabilities. You should know that a Windows system has only Windows vulnerabilities. Understand your target system, what a target is doing, what a target server is doing, and then throw your darts and then start attacking it. Okay? I hope these 3 secrets will be of some use to you guys. Okay? So those are the techniques, those are the steps you do in a penetration test, those are the penetration testing life cycle, the 6 steps, and I've just told you some secrets to an effective penetration test. Do you guys have any doubts? There is a voice break. Oh my god, which part did my voice break in? I can explain that again if you want. Now it's fine. Okay, cool. It was minimal. Okay. So fine. I hope you understood. If not, I can explain it again. Not an issue. So no doubts. Okay. Can they still take legal action against us after they get hacked and after penetration testing, and the vulnerability was not in the report? Okay, bro. Why wouldn't you give the vulnerabilities of the system in your report? It is your job to do that, right? So why wouldn't you? And can they take legal action? I think they can. It won't be nice on your part actually. Where are your moral ethics? Where are your professional ethics? Your professional ethics says that you will hack into the system, you will find the exploits, and you will give a report on what are all the exploits you found. So your professional ethics will go down in that, and maybe no other company will ever call you saying he is a bad hacker or he is a bad penetration tester. So, I mean, chances of them taking, what if there was a new vulnerability? New vulnerability after your report submission, or what do you mean? Like I think what you mean. So I think you have called me to your company. You have made me hack your company. I gave you a report and then I went off. 2 or 3 months later, you find another vulnerability again, and then you want my help. Something like that, Pratham? After the report submission, see, I think there is some sort of a time gap of 1 week or 10 days or something. So after report submission, after your engagement is officially closed, after that also, after 7 days or something, if there is a vulnerability, you have to go back and fix that after 7 to 10 days. But after that, I think they should call you again and make a formal document and again all that. So to what I know, I think this is what is true, but I am not very sure about what if there is a new vulnerability after report submission. So yeah. And Nikhil, I feel you have to mention the vulnerabilities in the report. So that is, I feel, your professional ethics over there. So yeah. Any more questions? Do they have separate lawyers for drafting terms? Obviously, every company has its set of lawyers. Every single company, even if it is a small startup, have their legal lawyers, have their legal advocates who will draft a non-disclosure agreement whenever you go there. And they are well versed of their laws, of their corporate laws and everything, and they will do a huge drafting. They will do a huge. That's a huge process, actually. Yes, they do have. And to answer your question in short terms, yes, they do have separate lawyers for drafting terms. Yes. Any questions on the YouTube section? No. Okay. Um, can we take a break? Exactly. Yes, I was about to tell that. So, we can break for now. It's 12:40, and guys, I require you to come back by 1:15, a 35-minute break, because I will finish this fast. Because I'll tell you why. The next section is introduction to CTF, so capture the flags, and then penetration testing demonstration. So this demonstration itself will take about 45 minutes to 1 hour. Okay, so it's a very interesting demonstration. Yes, this is a lunch break, Arham. So you can take your lunch break right now. So uh, parallel session can go until 4:45. That is true. But then what I have got instruction is to finish it off by 3 o'clock, because I think you have some valediction or something at 3:15 or 3:20. So my instruction is to finish it by 3 2:55 to 3:10. So something like that. Oh, it's not there, is it? Okay, I didn't check my WhatsApp. Hang on. Um, oh, okay, okay. Yeah, okay. So if can we start the session by 1:30? Yes, yes, yes. Guys, go, 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 go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You don't have to text me now. Only people who have questions can stay and ask. You guys go, come back at 1:30. No problem. Okay. So I will just put. Okay, wait, wait, wait. Yeah. What if? Where's the question? What if the client gets hacked by vulnerability which penetration tester fails to detect? Wow, I have. Okay, so the job of a penetration tester to find all the possible vulnerabilities. So you have a good point of saying sometimes there is a chance of one vulnerability slipping under the carpet. There is a very good chance. What will happen that time? I am not sure about it. I will get back to you on that probably. That's a really good question, actually. What are some of the most common network security vulnerabilities that a penetration tester comes across? Network security vulnerabilities. Some of the servers won't be secured. Some of the servers will have an open access, open port, which can cause easy access to enter the server. And since all the computers are connected to a network called as a server, once a hacker gets into the server, he can cause havoc to any of the systems, right? Any of the computers. So some of the most common are open ports, network security vulnerabilities. Open ports is one of them, and not hosting the IP properly on a secured server, that is one of them. So these are a couple of things. Privilege escalation comes under exploitation, right? Yes. So you exploit some of the privileges that have been given to you. So in Linux terms, there is a root access and a user access. So you gain root access, which is called privilege escalation. So that comes under exploitation. You exploit the privilege escalation, privilege. So yeah, guys, you can please take a break now. Okay, we'll meet at 1:30 again. So yeah, see you all at 1. We have a 15-minute break. I will just uh, take a break. Oh wait, hang on before that. Um, Yeah. So yeah, take a break, guys. We'll meet at 1:30. Okay. Hello guys and welcome back to the afternoon session. I hope everyone is there. Can you just spam the chat box? I hope everyone is there. Yes. Hi, 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 hi. Hi everyone. Just give me 1 minute, 1 second. Yeah, I hope the background noise is a bit less right now. Is it less? I've switched on noise cancelling. Background noise is less. Okay, cool. So yeah, if everyone is here, we'll directly jump into the afternoon session. Actually, I'd like to tell hello to the YouTube section also. Hello, YouTube. I hope everyone is there. And before I jump into the capture the flag events, I saw a message just before we leave from one of our friends who wanted me to explain the report consultancy part again. Can you explain report consultancy again? So I will address that right now. So Bindya, this answer is for you. Okay. So okay. So see now after you have, I hope Bindya is there. Hello Bindya. I'm sorry. Are you present on the? Are you present here? Hmm. Hang on, guys. Just give me a minute. Let our friend reply. Okay, I am not seeing any replies, so I'm just going to assume that she is still not here. So I'll just move to the introduction to CTF. Okay, so what is capture the flag events? Just give me a minute. Yeah. So what is capture the flag? Can you guys see my screen? Can you hear me? I hope everything is fine. All good, right? Yes, all good. Okay, I'm getting a positive reply, so I'm just going to continue. Okay, if our friend comes back, I'll explain it to her later on. Yeah, Divit, NEET it just started, so you didn't miss out anything. So don't worry. Okay, even if you did miss out, I will help you understand it again. I will tell it to you 5 times, no problem. So here we go. So welcome to the session once again. So I would like to start by explaining to you what capture the flag events are. Okay, what CT introduction to CTFs. What is CTF? So CTF is capture the flags, better known as CTFs, are games where hackers have to find bugs and solve puzzles to find flags. Okay, so it basically means that there is an IP address, and in the IP address there have been clues hidden away. So you'll have to hack the IP address, you'll have to hack the servers, you'll have to hack the system to find those clues. And every clue you find is worth points, 10 points, depends on the difficulty level. Okay, so if there is an easy clue, it's just about 1 point or 2 points. If there is a difficult clue you'll have to find, it's worth about 10 points also. And the most number of points in a given amount of time, which is 1 hour or 2 hours or 24 hours in case of OSCP exam, is the winner. So in the case of OSCP, there's no winner, you just get a passing certificate, which is of high value. But in other CTFs, you do have winners. And the prize money for these winners vary from $20,000 to almost $50,000, or there is DEFCON CTFs which have like $100,000 as the prize money, so which is extremely good. And obviously, the difficulty level also increases with experience. So, what is the CTF? How do you play the game actually? So, the CTF consists of a series of challenges that vary in degree of difficulty that require participants to exercise different skills to solve. Okay, so You, as I said, they'll give you certain clues, they'll give you certain flags to capture, and you'll have to capture them. And every flag you capture, the flag is given to the player, and they just submit it to earn points, and most number of points win. Okay. What is the benefit of CTS? How will the CTF benefit you? So CTS have a lot of advantages. Okay. So they have a lot of advantages. So the main advantages is it's a game, so you need to have fun. So you can have fun by hacking into systems. This is completely legal hacking. Okay, so it's not like you're hacking something unknown. You have all the permission, you have all the required documents, everything. So you just have to have fun hacking some systems. So all that. And these types of CTS gives you a good opportunity to learn new skills and to experiment around, and to, Wi-Fi hacking has around 10 different tools you can use. So if you know one of them, you can learn the other. If you know the other, you can learn another skill, you can learn the third skill, all that. So you need to have fun, and it's a platform for you to learn a lot of tools and a lot of experience. So capture the flags, CTFs do help you a lot. Okay, so how do you prepare for a CTS? Okay, so unlike whatever I just unlike the previous 2 days, I'm sorry, unlike the previous 2 days, CTFs are all about practical application. So there is no multiple choice questions. There is no I can do this or I can do this, and I just need to know the theory, or I don't need to know the practical. No, CTFs are 100% practical. Okay, so you have to physically hack into a system, which is practical. So to be successful in a practical hacking CTF, you'll have to build up a strong knowledge base. Okay, so you'll have to know all the basic knowledges about almost some topics. The main topics I'll come to, the what you need to prepare. The main topics I'll come to all that. Okay, so you need to prepare all the strong. You need to have a strong base knowledge and build up from that. Okay, so what are some of the main topics you need to learn and understand for a CTF? So the main topics to prepare on are binary exploitation, reverse engineering, web exploitation, cryptography, and forensics. I'm not going to go deep into each one of them because each one of them is a vast topic. So you need to know at least the basics of these five. Okay, so if you know these five, well and good. If you know slightly advanced level of these five, you will excel very well in a CTF company. Okay, so these are the five main topics to prepare on. So what are some of the real world CTF events, capture the flag events? So there is Google CTF for a long time. I think Google CTF has been doing really well. So Google sets up flags in some of their different unknown servers, and you just have to hack into some of them and get these flags, and it's a really good thing. And one of the most one of the most famous and high level real life hackers go to is real world CTF. It is one of the most difficult CTF events in the world. Extremely high skilled hackers come, hackers who can hack into a car, hackers who can hack into what do you want to say, who you can hack into your bank account sometimes and stuff like that. Those level of hackers come to real world CTF. So it is extremely good. And you guys should check out the real world CTF videos actually. They do post a lot on their YouTube channel. I haven't put up a link over here, but I will soon do. So you guys can go out there and check out those. You will gain a lot of information. But let's come back to here. For me and you as starters, there's this site called Pico CTF. It's a great place for starters. It's one of the best place for starters. One more CTF thing is called Awesome CTF. I haven't mentioned it there. AWESOME CTF. So Awesome CTF is also an awesome place to start. Okay. There's another website called Over the Wire. So these are some of the great places to start, but I'd suggest Pico CTF. It is the best place for starters. Okay. So you can learn not just hack into and play this game, but you can also learn about the 5 previous topics that I told: binary exploitation, reverse engineering, web exploitation, cryptography, and forensics. Yeah, you can learn about these 5 also over there. They have great rooms, great community. Pico CTF is one of the best. Okay, so after you learn all the 5 main topics, no, you can start off with a basic hack capture the flag event, and you can do it solo, not an issue. It won't be for any a prize money or something, but try to get 1,000 points actually. Okay, so for a starter, 1,000 points is very good. It is very good for a starter. Once you learn all these 5 main topics I just told, right? So in Pico CTF, choose one of the basic starting points and try to get 1,000 points. It will be really helpful for you guys. Okay. So what are the types of CTFs actually? So I haven't put up a slide of the types of CTF, but I can just tell you what are the types of CTF. So there are 2 types of CTFs. Okay, one is called attack and defense. So there are 2 types of teams. Have you guys heard of red team and blue team? There's the chat box. Yeah, have you guys heard of red team? Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Yeah, okay. So what does the red team do and what does the blue team do? Just put blue, red are attackers and blue. Defenders, exactly. So so the type of CTF is attack defense. So the red team attacks the blue team and the blue team defends those attacks from the red team. So whoever finds the most number of vulnerabilities either in the blue team in the blue team department or the red team department, that team wins. Simple as that. So that is attack and defense. And one more is called Jeopardy. Jeopardy is one of my personal favorites. Have I taken part in a CTF? Yes, I have. Have I won anything in a CTF? No, I haven't. Okay, that's just a bit of about me. So Jeopardy is what I always take part in. So Jeopardy is somewhat like one clue leads to another. It's somewhat like a treasure hunt. Okay, so you'll have to find one clue which will lead to another clue, which in turn will lead to another clue, and eventually the end point will be your grand prize or prize money or something like that. So it is Jeopardy for solo participants. Jeopardy is one of the best for solo triers like me. Jeopardy is really good. But for a beginner, I'd suggest you to go in teams so that you can learn more from your teammate. You can learn more from your opponents. You can learn more from your from anywhere actually. So that's not an issue. So Jeopardy is one. Some of the events, as I just told, Pico CTF is really good for beginners. Like this Google CTF, Real World CTF, and everything. Okay, for extra tips and tricks and everything. So and the best part about Pico CTF is, guys, so all these Real World CTFs competition and everything, no, they will take those competitions and put it up on Pico CTF website, and they will lower down the difficulty level for starters, which is really good. So, and everywhere, older CTFs from all around the world will be there on Pico CTF website. It'll be really good, and you can get some extra tips and tricks also. And yeah, Pico CTF is a great place for starters. Okay. Now is the time where everyone was waiting for, I guess. Am I right? What about green team? I am not very sure about the types of teams actually. Manogna. I am not very sure about the types of teams. I'm really sorry. If you want to know the different types of teams, Dhruva is the best person to ask. He's really good with the theory part of all these green team, purple team, yellow team, orange team, and everything. So I am more into the practical application. Okay. So now, guys, I think it is the green team is both attack and defense. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Do you get paired up with random members or as an individual? I usually go as an individual, Nikhil. But if you opt for pairing up with random members, they will do it for sure. And see, not these hacking things, no, they don't go as pairs with random people. Either they go as solo individual or they go with a 4-member team or 5-member team. So it is like that. So they don't they don't like to get paired with random people. So it is not a preferred way of doing it because you don't know that person, he doesn't know you, and there won't be a good coordination on what to hack, how to hack, where to hack, when to hack, and everything. Okay. So yeah. So now guys, you want to hack something? You want to hack a system? Yes. Yeah, Arham was very eager about this, no? Yes. Okay, so YouTube live stream. Red, oh yeah, Bindia. Red team is breakers, blue team is defenders. Yes, very correct. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't read your the YouTube comment section. Yes, you guys want to hack, no? Okay, fine. So what are we going to do for hacking? So this is a demonstration, okay? So I would request you to see this demonstration first and then try it out on your own, okay? And there are, before I do any hacking, I would like to tell you that hacking is a very delicate topic, okay? So what I'm going to do is hack their hack their website's room, okay? They have already given permission to hack. They have given not just me, they have given permission to you to hack, okay? Other than trying out your techniques on their room, you should not try it out on anyone else or any other place. You guys understand? Because there are hundreds and thousands of cyber laws across the world and even in India. It is very dangerous and it is a very delicate topic. So please hack ethically and make sure you know what you're doing, because that was one of the secrets of the penetration test. Was I right? Make sure to know what you're doing. You should not do anything stupid. Okay? So what I'm going to do is this website, www.tryhackme.com is the website name, and the room name is called Basic Penetration Testing. So this is what I am going to do. So TryHackMe is over here. So I've already logged into my profile over here. Okay. So now this is the user interface. So just go to dashboards and just go to learn and then click on all rooms. Okay. And then you can find basic pen testing over here. Correct. So this TryHackMe also has a video through which you guys can use and you guys can do. Very useful. Okay. So now what you'll have to do is you have to follow the steps, or you have to download your OpenVPN configuration. You'll have to deploy your system so that it will have a specialized IP for you. Okay. As I said, this IP is only for you and you can hack only using this IP. You should not hack using any other IP and you should not try to hack any other IP. You understood? Great. So so this is how a capture the flag event might look. So deploy the system, no answer required, no answer required. We need an answer over here. So we need, what is the name of the hidden directory on the web server? So we need an answer over here. So once you and these are called flags, okay? And every flag you complete, you get a point. Since this is a very basic penetration testing, everything is already very easy for you, and they're given hints also. Use Nmap to scan ports. So we will do this one by one, okay? So I'm just going to deploy my system, and tryhackme.com. You guys can register your yourself on this, okay? Before that, I would like to start my VPN configuration, because VPN configuration is very important for this step. So now I have my VPN configuration set. Okay. So now I'll just open my Kali Linux. I will explain every step after I do the step, guys, because see, since I'm hacking something, it will take a long time. You need to have patience in cybersecurity for sure, especially in hacking. Okay. So I'll be using a lot of command lines, which I will be explaining it as after I do it, because if I just explain it while I'm doing it and then we'll just be sitting quietly for like almost 5 minutes so that it will hack. So instead of that, I will first do everything and then I will show you what I've done, and I'll explain every step along the way. Okay? I hope you guys understood that part. Where is it? So we shouldn't try without a VPN. Actually, this particular try hack me is required to run with the VPN. So I haven't tried without a VPN. I think you cannot try without a VPN. So VPN is necessary. And there is a small video introduction where they do show how you can configure your VPN and everything. So just before you try it out, no, just have a look at the how to configure your VPN settings. It's like 2-minute video. Okay, so I'm not going to explain how the VPN works and everything. So hang on. Yeah. So now, guys, I have deployed my system. Can you see my Kali Linux screen? I don't know if I've shared it properly. Can you see my Kali Linux screen? Yes. Now it's my AirMeet screen. I understood, but you were able to see the Kali screen, no? Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. So, yeah. So now let's start. Okay. I will. So what does this say? What does this mission say? So the IP address for this mission is 10.10.134.29. Guys, I need your help. Okay, I really need your help. I need you to remember this IP address for me, because I am sure I will forget it. And at every step of this demonstration, the IP address is required. So actually, you guys play one game. You count the number of times I forget the IP address. Okay. So I'm serious. I cannot remember IP address as well. So yeah, that is the IP address. And now, what was the first step? What was the first step of our stages of penetration testing? Can someone tell that? What was the first step? Yeah, recon. Okay. Before recon, information gathering. Right. Yes. Information gathering. Correct. Okay. What was before information gathering also? Engaging the client. Yeah. Now I've already engaged the client saying, I want your IP address. Please give me your IP address. And my client has given me the IP address. So engaging step is all done. Okay, where am I? Yeah. Engagement is all done. So what is the next step? Information gathering, right? So I have the IP address. So I am just going to put the IP address. No. Yeah, this is exactly what I mean by I will forget the IP address. Okay. What is this now? Can someone tell me this? Can someone tell me this? What just came up? It says undergoing maintenance. What do you mean by that? Can anyone tell? Okay, no problem. So what this is it is just a web page, okay, which just says undergoing maintenance, please come back later. So in any web page while hacking, you should always check the inspect screen, okay, which is Control U. So you should always inspect the source of the web page. You should always check the source of the IP address. Okay. So what does it say? Check a dev note section if you need to know what to work on. So this means that there is something called a dev note section of this web page. So I'm just going to try /dev over here. Is there anything? Not found? But look at this. But look at this, guys. It is running a Apache Ubuntu server. So I got to know what the server is. That is my first step. I got to know what the entire server which this IP address is based on. I got to know the port also. So this is information gathering. It will, yeah, owner disabled, yes. This will show you a lot of information. That is why I am telling information gathering is very, very important. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known what this is. Undergoing maintenance, please come back later. Ah, chalo bhai, I'm leaving, bye. Undergoing maintenance, okay, I will come back later. So, I knew I had to check the inspect page. So Control U is the option for that, inspect page. And then in the inspect page, I got to know that there is something called a dev note section. So I just said, okay, maybe there is something called there is a directory called a dev directory. So if I check on dev directory, nothing shows up, but it showed me the server information called Ubuntu server. You guys understood? Now we will move on. What is the next step of the information gathering? You have to run a scan, right? We'll have to run an nmap scan. So nmap minus sc minus sv minus on and initial IP address. What is the IP address? Oh, sorry. What is the IP address of the system? 10.10.134.229. Copy and paste. So yeah, failing to run a normal output. So what is this error saying? You will have to specify a location where you want to store the IP addresses. Okay, so I'll just put nmap initial starting nmap scan. So 0 hosts up. Okay, that is a bit of a surprise. 0 hosts up. What does that mean? 0 hosts up. Yeah. Chandrasekhar, nmapping was correct. You do nmap. What is the 0 host up? So it means that the host is not able to find no website linked. Yeah. So now we know that there is some sort of a hidden directory on that website, correct? So we know there is some sort of a hidden directory on that website. So we can use something called as a GoBuster. Okay. So a GoBuster is, hang on, where is it? Deploy, okay, see, we'll just tick off some of the things, okay? Deploy the machine and connect to our network. We've done that, completed. Your answer is correct, okay? Find the services exposed by the machine. We still haven't done that, okay? What is the name of the hidden directory on the web server? So we'll have to find that, correct? So what is the hint saying over here? Yeah, find the services exposed, use nmap scan to look for the open ports. We did that. Okay, so this can be ticked off. What is the name of the hidden directory on the web server? Use dir search or dirbuster to find the hidden directories. So we're going to do just that. Okay. So GoBuster. Okay, I told you, right? I'll just type it out and then I can explain. Whatever I've done. /user/share, where's the word list? Word list / dirbuster / directory, and we'll have to enter a list, right? List -2.3 medium.txt dir -u, and I have to specify the IP address. Oh, sorry, 0 hosts. Where's the IP address? This is the IP address. Yeah. So now what did I do? Okay. So GoBuster is a tool where there are certain hidden directories, okay, which can be found out, which can be uncovered by a tool called dirbuster. So GoBuster is just the command line we should use, and then in hacking there is capture the flags. There is always this word list. Okay, so where is the word list located? So word lists are always located in the user file. Okay, /usr file, and inside share. And if you scroll all the way down, word list. You can find this word list over here. So in word list, there are a lot of common words that you can find. Nmap list you can find rockq.txt. I'll come back to rockq.txt. It's very, very important. Okay. And you can find dirbuster. So in dirbuster, you'll have a directory list. You'll have a directory list. So you'll have to copy the location of the user. You'll have to copy the location of this directory list. Okay. And then you'll have to paste it. So that is what I did over here. I just pasted the file location. You guys understanding right till now, or am I going too fast? I'm sorry. Are you guys understanding this? You guys are understanding this? Okay. What about the YouTube comment section? Servers are busy. Rakshit, yes, servers are busy. Okay, the YouTube comment section is also pretty fine. Explain dirbuster part again. Okay, so how do I explain this? So every website, every server IP might have hidden files, hidden directories, and every directory contains some important files, correct? So we'll have to use a tool, okay, to unravel these files, to how do I say, like unearth these files. These are hidden files. You need to know what are the files hidden in that IP address. So we use this tool called dirbuster, okay, directory buster. How do we know whether this website has a hidden directory or not? See, you can always check the inspect page. You can use Nitto also, yes. There's always you should always check the inspect column of the IP address. Over there, they will have some clues, especially in capture the flags. They will have Control U is the correct thing. Yes, they will have some hidden clues in the inspect file. Okay, so you'll always have to check the inspect file of any website, especially in capture the flag events. Okay, so to uncover these hidden directories, we use this tool called dirbuster, and the dirbuster works with in collaboration or in along with something called as a gobuster. Okay, so we'll just enter gobuster as a keyword. Gobuster -w. -w is a keyword. Okay, if you guys can understand, -w is a keyword. So yeah, -w is a keyword, and you'll just have to put the location of the file, which is /user/share/wordlist/dirbuster. Every single Kali Linux system will have word list kept in /user/share as default. Okay, guys, please remember, I have not changed anything. This is my default Kali Linux, and every single word list will be found at user share word list, and you'll have all the word lists over here. So this is, I am inside the dirbuster file. If I just remove that, I will find everything else over here. There's a fun Wi-Fi cracker also, but we will not be using it today. Okay. So now I hope you understood. Who asked that? I'm sorry. Aisha, okay. Yeah, Aisha understood. Okay, cool. So now this dirbuster worked wonders for us because we found a thing called development. This you will get with experience, guys. You will know what to look, where to look, and how to look only with experience. You will have to search. You need to know what is useful and what is useless. Okay. See, all these are useless information because you know the URL is 10 dot whatever. You know where the word list is located. Okay, you don't need to know the user agent. I don't know what this is. This is basically the version of gobuster and everything. You don't need to know the status code. What you need to know is, has there been found anything? Okay, so we found a hidden directory called development. So let's just try that out. Okay, I'll just close this. This was our original page, right? / Okay, we found this. See, that's the use of gobuster. That's the use of directory busting. You can bust a few directories. You can find if they're hiding or somewhere or anything. So we found two dev.txt and j.txt. Okay, so before that, let's just tick this part off. Where's that? What is the name of hidden directory you found on the web server? What is the name, guys? Development. Development. Okay. Submit. Submit. Yeah, your answer is correct. Done. So now what else do we need? Okay. Use brute force to find the username and password. So we know that there is some sort of a username. We know that there is some sort of a password. What is the username? What is the password? We have to answer these two. What service did you use to access the server? We'll have to answer that. Okay. What is the other name of user you found? Okay. So from here we can get to know that there are two users. Okay. So one user is over here and the other user is over here. Okay. So you need to know what you're looking for. Exactly one of the secrets of a successful penetration testing. You'll have to know what you're doing. Okay. So now we know that we need to use brute force method to find the username and password. Okay. So can someone tell me, and we'll just take a look at the hint over here. User brute force to find the username and password. Okay, there is no hint over here. Hang on. What about SMB to find a username? Okay, never mind. We'll just, I'll just tell you what it is. There is a tool called enum for Linux. Enumeration for Linux. Okay. So, what is enum for Linux? So, you will need to have Samba package installed. Okay. And it requires password policy info. And it is a simple wrapper. Wait, hang on. Where is it? Yeah. So this is the usual format you need to put. Enum for Linux. Okay. Options and then an IP. What are the options? Okay. You can get the capital U is just get user list. Capital M is getting machine list. These are all what stage of penetration testing. These are all still information gathering. I am gathering information about users. I am gathering information about the system. Text and screen not visible. Okay, username and password looks blurry. How do I make that proper, guys? I have no idea, I'll be honest. Before that, I'll answer Arham's question. Username and password for what? That's because they are asking for username and password. What is the username and what is the password? We need to find what is the username and what is the password. So it's what they want and we have to find it. That's the thing about capture the flag. Okay, so yeah. So is it visible now? I'm not very sure. If it's still blurry, I have no idea what to do. No. Okay, it's kind of visible actually, is it? Okay. So, I'll just use this enum for Linux. Enum for Linux. Okay, before that I didn't, oh wait, I'll just tell you, I'll just, as I told, I'll just type in -a and I'll just enter the IP address. What is the IP address, guys? Please tell me. What's the IP address? That, yeah. I told you I'm going to forget the IP address very frequently. Okay. So what did I just do? Okay, I will explain each and every step what I just did. So enum for Linux is a tool where you can get the user list. You can get the password policy information, you can get a group member list and all that. So it basically allows you to get any information about a username, password, a group, anything like that. So each command is different. So -u is to get user list, okay, and everything like that. I just use one simple command which is -a. If you guys can see here, do all simple enumeration minus U, S, G, P, R, O, N, and I. So it does U, S, G, P, and R is over here, range. It does all the commands in one single command, which is minus A. So it is very simple. So I'll just do enum for Linux minus A, which is minus all. Just do all the simple enumerations, and I'll just specify the IP address. Okay. Once I specify the IP address, I will get either the password policy, or I will get the number of users in the system, or I will get the number of groups in the server, something like that. Okay. So spam it offline. Oh my god, Dharam will hit you. So yeah, that is why I'm telling. This will take a lot of time, guys. This will take a lot of time because it has to crack every single username, every single password. It has to search for the username. It has to search for local groups and everything. So this will take some time. That's why I told I will just do everything and then I will explain to you one by one whatever I did. Okay, so that is basically enum for Linux, enumeration for Linux. It will show you the user list, it will show you the machine list, it will show you if there are any password policies and stuff and everything. So before, and one more important thing is, before you jump into any tool, any technique, any tool, just go to a random terminal, okay, and put whatever you want to know. Okay, so I want to know about enum for Linux. enum for Linux. Just put that. It will show you all the help you require. Okay, or you can put man enum for Linux. It will show you the manual page. So there's no manual entry for enum for Linux. That's absolutely fine. I can just put man John, maybe. Is there something? Yeah. So all this is there. So before experimenting with any tool, guys, I need you to read the manual. I need you to read the documentation, because those documentation will be of real help to you. It will show how you should enter. It will show how the format is. It will show what you need to enter and everything. So it's a very good practice to experiment around first before jumping into something directly. Okay. So wait, let's see if, yeah, this has worked. So now, can you guys see this? We have a Unix user named K and Unix user named Jan. Jan or Jan or however you can pronounce it. Can you guys see that? Yes. I guess. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So there are two users over here. So one user is called K and the other user is called Jan or Jan or however you want you can pronounce it. I don't know. So let's just tick off those two boxes also. What did it ask? Use brute force method to find the username and password. We found the username. We haven't found the password still, so I'm not going to tick this off. Okay. What is the username? We just found it, right? Jan and K. So I'll just put Jan and submit it. Does it work? Or are there any other usernames? Yeah, your answer is correct. Yeah, one of them is Jan. What was the other username you found? K. Correct? So yeah, it's correct. So we found two usernames, Jan and K. So okay, now we found the usernames of the people. So I need to connect the username to a server. Okay. So now how do I connect that? Can someone tell me how to connect a username to a server? Anyone can tell me how to connect a username to a given server? I have a doubt. Are these people using the website or something? No. This website is only made to hack. Okay, this is an artificial server. My IP address is 10.10. What is this? 134.229. Okay, if you try this out, your IP address will be something different, but then you will have to follow the same steps. Okay, so these are not real usernames; these are artificial usernames, but made for hacking. Okay, so yeah. For both the usernames, password are the same. I don't know, Mikhail. I really don't know. So we'll have to find that out. Exactly, we'll have to find that out. By the way, what is the password? What is the password for these two people? Like username we just found, right? But we'll have to log into their system. So what is the password for that? How do you crack the password? So, okay, how do you crack the password? But it takes a lot of time. Yes, Rakshit, it does take a lot of time. That's true. Hacking especially. Suppose we actually hack the website and we find real names. So what's their name doing over there? Arham, you need to realize that this is not a real server. This is it did not ask for two separate passwords. Did it not? Was the password? Yeah. Okay. One is here. Was the final password you obtained? It okay. See, Mikhail, I can understand that there can be only one password for the two. There can be only one password for the two. I agree, but it's asking for a final password you obtained. So there might be two passwords. I am not sure. We'll have to search it. So, yeah. Which protocol are you enumerating? Yeah, Mir, I need you to tell that. For enumerating, we have to use a protocol, right? What are we using? What server side thing are we using? Can we use dictionary? Yes, we are using dictionary. So every word list file that I just told, no, it is a dictionary of possible words that can be the hidden directory or the hidden answer or the hidden password or something like that. So every word list that we are using is actually a dictionary word list. Okay, so okay, fine. I'll just tell you guys a simple way to connect to a person is using SSH, secured shell. Okay, SSH. So now tell some username. No, we'll just use Jan's username at what's the IP address of Jan? So okay, so now it's asking, are you sure you want to continue connecting? Yes or no. I want to connect to Jan's network, so I'm just going to put yes. It's asking for a password. I don't know what the password is, guys. So how do we do this? It's asking for a password. Hydra, exactly, Mir. Exactly, Hydra. We use Hydra over here. So we need to crack the password, right? So Hydra is a password cracking tool. So I'm just going to put Hydra first so that you guys can see what the Hydra manual looks like. Okay. So what are the options? So -L is for login, -P is for password, try password or something like that. -C is for file, M is for file again, and T is for task and everything. Example, this is the most important thing over here. Example, Hydra -L, which is login. Okay. And then we specify the user, whatever user we want to crack the password for. -P, past list. Past list is again another word list. Okay. And then we'll have to specify the SSH, and then we'll have to specify the IP address. We are connecting using secure shell servers. Okay. We are not using file transfer protocols. We are using secure shell, SSH. Okay. So I'm just going to use this format. So Hydra -L, the login, and I'm going to use Jan's profile -P. Okay, and I have to specify a user pass list, right? Where's that pass list? It's again in /user/share word list Yeah, enter word list, and we'll have to find a password cracking tool for. We'll have to find a word list for this, right? Here comes rocku.txt. So rocku.txt is actually a word list containing millions of passwords, not millions, sorry, like yeah, maybe 500,000 passwords or something, possible passwords, and it is all stored in one file. So you can use this. Rocky.txt is also default Python, and it is very useful. And for capture the flag, Rocky.txt is a blessing in disguise. It makes your work so much easier. It contains all the possible passwords, very few actually, most common ones like password 123456, QWERTY UIOP, and then something like Hydra is the password, something like that. So it contains the most common passwords, 500,000 of them, or almost 500,000 of them, or something like that. I don't know the exact number, and it's a huge document. Okay, so rocky.txt is what we are going to use. So minus. Okay, guys, let me tell you one trick. Hang on. For all those who are not familiar with Linux, no, let me tell you one trick. Share slash word list. So I have my terminal open in the background. If you guys can see, can you guys see the terminal open in the background and the file open in the foreground? Correct? You guys can see that, right? Yeah. So instead of you typing /user/share/word list, just copy the thing and drop it in your terminal. See this /user share word list rocky.txt. It's a useful trick in Linux. In any Linux system, instead of typing the location, the exact location, you can just drag and drop the file on your terminal. It will automatically enter the word list for you. It saves a lot of time. It saves like 2 seconds, but just so that you look cool in front of yourself, you can use this, guys. I'm telling you, they will agree. They will think you are cool. Okay. So yeah, that was it. So, rocky.txt space SSH. We are using SSH server. I just told you, right? We are using SSH server, and my IP address. Yeah. So now it is running. So Hydra is running. So we'll have to give this a lot of time, guys, because rocky.txt is a huge file. It's enormous. It's almost like a tiny file is like what, some 108 MB or something like that. I'm not very sure. All with words, all with like possible passwords. So rocky.txt will Hydra will go through each one of the passwords and see if it is correct. That is why it's called brute forcing. It will check every possible option and it will show you the correct option. Okay, so that is why we are using something called as a brute forcing. 1 GB. Mir says it's 1 GB. Yeah, possible, bro. I have no idea. Hang on. It consists of 4 billion words instead of 4 million words. Yeah. You guys can just see this. It's just a direct Google search. Even I didn't know. Even I learned this right now. So it contains these many words. So it has to go through each one of them to find what the correct password is. So it will take a very long time. So is there no timeout for multiple tries? No. Okay, see, there are multiple ways you can crack a password. Okay, so one of the ways you can crack a password is by using your graphical processing unit. You know GPU, right? Every system has a GPU. Like my laptop has a AMD Radeon graphics card. So using the graphics card to crack your password is also available. It is much faster. Okay, the normal brute forcing method will scan around 300 words per minute or something like that. Okay, but the graphical, 14 million unique passwords. Yeah, but the graphical processor units will do it at some 100 times the speed of that. Okay, how to make it default? I couldn't find it. You couldn't find the Word list. Bro, like for servers who keep password, we can't use this, right? No. You can't use brute force for like your Wi-Fi passwords and your server changing password and everything. It won't even find the password. It'll take years together to find it. So I'm just telling you guys, my mobile hotspot is there now. I want to shift the processing on my GPU. I think there is a tool for that. I'm not very sure about the tool. I'll get back to you on that, Arham. I don't use password hacking very often. I'll be honest. So I'm not very sure on it. Hydra will yeah. This is also true. If you already know the possible passwords and make them into a word list and then make an attack, it'll make a huge difference. Yes, exactly. But the thing is, I don't know the password right now. Right now I don't know what the password is. I'll have to search for. It has to search for like a lot of passwords. I don't know what password it's going to show. But this is very true, guys. This comment is very true. If you know a set of possible passwords, no, like my name is Abhinav, okay? So my mobile has a password. So what are the possible passwords of my mobile? It is Abhinav, it is Abhi, it is ABI, it is ABHINAAV, it is ABHINAV. Just make a word list of all the possible things it can be. Make a word list. And then it'll be much easier. It'll take much lesser time also. Yeah. There is this tool which helps in this case. What is the tool, Aram? I hope the YouTube section is following. Don't we have an alternative instead of brute force? There are a lot of alternatives instead of brute force, but then for this case, for this condition that we are in, I think brute force is one of the best options because it'll just repeatedly try a password and then just throw it out to you. So for now, rainbow table, yes, rainbow table is a really good alternative. Yeah, we can use that also. We can definitely use rainbow table. Yeah. Has this finished? Still taking a lot of time. So I forgot the name. It was word list or dictionary. I don't remember. But in that you can actually type the characters you're sure of. And it'll use this. You can do that for anything, Arham, actually. So look at this. So I have a new, not a folder. Sorry. So I have a new terminal. So I'll just put nano passwords.txt. I'll just enter okay. So now I have this passwords.txt. Okay, I can just use this passwords.txt as a Hydra file, as a Hydra document, and I can still search for the passwords. It'll be a much easier way to do that. It's not an issue. You can, as long as you know what the it's used. Wait, hang on. I have to see the time. What is the time expires in TryHackMe? The time you give. Okay, see, TryHackMe has this free software where you can add an hour over here, which I'm going to do. I definitely can't explain everything to you in 20 minutes. So I'll just put add 1 hour later on. Okay, so you don't have to worry about that. Now TryHackMe has all that. It's used in Wi-Fi hacking. Yes. Can we use Crunch? Yeah. Crunch is good. BOPSCRK. I'm not sure about this. I haven't used this tool actually. I'll be very honest. I haven't used this tool. I don't know what this tool does. I have used only certain tools in my time. So if the tool is very similar to Hydra or Aircrack or anything, you can definitely use it. Aerodump, Aircrack, or anything. I think Arham was trying to tell the Aircrack word, right? The Wi-Fi hacking is done by aircraft. It's a tool to generate smart and powerful word list for targeted attacks. Okay. So I think you can use this then. Yeah. I think you can use this. Dirbuster is illegal? No, Dirbuster is not illegal. At least in this case, it is not illegal. Okay, because I have the consent. I hack into their system. I have the permission to hack into their system and everything. So yeah, Dirbuster is not very illegal, but in general cases, yeah, Dirbuster can sometimes be illegal. As I said, you need to know where the line should be drawn. You need to know where the consent is required in cyber attacks. It is a very delicate process, so you just have to be careful. So, guys, if you can come back over here, we found the password. Look at this. Hydra worked perfectly. This is my IP address, correct? This is the username, correct? Password, I found something as an Armando. Okay, so Hydra is a very useful tool to find this. So ARMANDO. So where's that? What was the password? We can just put Armando. Okay, submit this. It is the correct answer. User brute forcing to find the username and password. We just did. We just brute force the username. We just brute force the password. So this is also done. Okay. So now, what service did you use to access the server? Can someone tell this? I just told it actually. I just told it. What? So SSH, exactly, Mir. Arham, that was not very quick, but that was half quick. Yeah, a bit quick. SSH server, exactly. So answer in abbreviation in all caps, SSH. Okay. Is that working? Yeah, we did use SSH, so it is correct. So log into your profile, right? So at what's my IP again? Here it is. Enter. What's the password, guys? We just found the password. ARMANDO. Enter. We are inside Jan's computer right now. So can you guys see this? Last login Monday, April 23rd, 2018. I don't know. Okay. Anyway. So we have just logged into Jan's system and we can do anything we want right now. So what did we just do? Okay. So we found a hidden directory. We found two usernames. One was Jan and one was K. And then we found Jan's password. We logged into Jan using his SSH account server and everything. So we are. Could you please explain SSH briefly again? Yeah, I will explain SSH. Okay, after I finish hacking. Yes, sure. I will explain it. So we just logged into Jan's system, right? So now, hang on, just give me a minute. Yeah, we are here. Now, what is in Jan's systems? LS. Okay, guys, you know LS shows whatever the files are stored in the system, right? LS is a very common Linux command. You guys know that, I believe. LS. Yes. Okay. Yes. You guys know what ls minus la does? Ls minus la? No. Okay. So, Mikhail, so there are a certain Linux commands. Okay. So, maybe just YouTube some common Linux commands. So some of them, if you want to make a file, it is called mkdir. So it's called make directory. So mkdir is make directory, and then you just give a directory name like that. And then inside the directory, if you want to store something, you can just put nano. Nano is a file editor type. Nano space, you can just give a name. So try hack me or something like that. and then you can save it as a .txt and everything. So there are certain basic Linux commands that you might have to know. Does ls minus la give hidden files? Yes, they do. So ls minus la, and we found all of this. So dr, this is root, not accessible, not accessible, not accessible. Okay, guys, do you know this? How to read the dxwr, rdx, drx, and everything? Yes, minus a gives all directories. Yes, that is true. So all these files are non-rewritable. Okay, so in k you can't do anything. Sorry, in yarn you can't do anything. So I'm just going to go back one step. Cd space dot dot. You guys, okay? So you guys know cd space dot dot, right? Cd space dot dot. Wait. No, yes. Okay. So for those who don't know, so up one directory, exactly. So every directory has a location. Okay. So ls, and I have all of these downloads, blah 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 blah. I have all of these. Okay. Those are in my Aurora directory. Look at this. EURORA. So okay, guys, one thing I don't know if you should know this or not, but my hacking alias is Aurora. So anything that I hack, I use my alias called Aurora for hacking. Okay. So so one directory up. So the main directory is Aurora. So if I have to access the Aurora directory, I'll do cd space AURORA. So I am in the Aurora directory now. Here again, if I put ls, you'll get all of this. Okay. So if I want to go one step back, so if I want to go to my home directory, I'll have to put cd space dot dot. So that is the directory levels actually. So again, these are basic Linux commands. So cd space directory is to access that directory. Cd space dot dot is up one directory, and all that. Those are very common Linux commands. So I'll see if I can make a page on the basic common Linux directories and send them to you. Or I think they'll be there on the Google search. Everything is one search away. So it'll be nice if you guys can learn some of the common directories. Okay. So now we will come back to this page. Okay. So now I was in Jan's directory, Jan or Jan's directory, correct? So in cd space Jan ls, there was nothing, ls minus la, and we could, what? Yeah, okay, fine, whatever, it's fine. I don't know why that, oh wait. ls minus la, and we could find all of these, right? So, but these are no use to me. This again will come with experience, guys. What is useful, what is not useful, what you can access, what you can't access, all of that will come later on. Okay, it'll come with experience. So I'll just move one directory out and I put ls. I found k's directory. So we remember we found two users, one was Jan and one was k. So now you guys remember that, right? We found two users, one is Jan, one is K, and everything. Yeah. How's the YouTube section doing? YouTube, are you fine? Yeah, hopefully. So we found two users, one is Jan and one is K. So I'm going to access K's directory. So cd space K. So I'm in K's directory now, and I put ls. So there's something called as a password.bak. So what is that password.bak? So now if you want to view a file, you'll have to put cat space file name. Okay, it says permission denied. That's because we are not root user. So we need to use something called as a privilege escalation. This is where privesc comes. Use privilege escalation. You are a normal user, but you need to have root access to access some files, and pass.back is one of those files. Okay, so that's why since I don't have root access, since I'm not a root user, it will not show, it won't show me, it will just show permission denied. So we'll have to use something called as a privilege escalation, privesc, okay, to find the root user escalation, and then we can find it. Okay, so how do we do that? So I'll just put ls minus la to find are there any more files. Okay, so okay guys, this step is quite important. I'd appreciate it. Chmod is very useful. We will come to chmod. Sudo su will not work in this case because we are in the SSH server, so sudo might not work. We don't know. Okay. So now coming to this entire thing is actually, again, you have to go back to information gathering. So remember I told you that the exploitation is a cyclic process. You will have to exploit, then find information, then assess it, scan it, and then assess it, and then again exploit. So it's a cyclic process, right? So we are back to step 2, actually, information gathering. So we have to find some information over here that will give us the password of the pass.back. Okay, so this again will come with experience. You'll have to sit through each one of them. So you just put cd space dot cache, for example, and then permission denied. Why is permission denied? Because this is only only for root access. So something like that. So we'll have to keep searching. Okay, and eventually since we are in the SSH server, we'll just put cd space dot SSH and see if it works. Okay, so we are in the SSH place, and okay, I put ls and I found 3 things: authorized keys, id underscore RSA, and id underscore pub. So do you guys know what an RSA key is? So do you guys know what an RSA key? No? Okay, anyone else? Ayush says no. It's some sort of a token. Okay. Encryption standard, a private key. Now we are getting somewhere. A private key, kind of a private key. Okay. Okay, yeah, you guys are yeah, don't worry. So you guys are very correct. So RSA stands for 3 people's name. So one of them is called stands for Rivest, I guess, and then S and A stands for Shamir, and A, I don't know the person's name. So 3 people created this key, and these 3 created the encryption algorithm. Okay, it is a public key encryption technique used to secure data. So our password is stored behind that encryption. Our password is what? Data for us. So it is used to secure that data. Okay, and oh wait, hang on. I'll just expires in 5 minutes. Add 1 hour. Yeah. So our password is hidden behind that data somewhere. Okay. So how do we see that? How do we know what that is? So again, cd id underscore RSA. I'll just see what this id RSA is. So id RSA is not a directory. Okay. So which means it is a file. So for opening files, you can use anything, but for just viewing a file, you can use cat id underscore RSA. Simple as that. Okay, wow. So we got an RSA private key, and it says it's encrypted, and it says it's AES 128-bit encryption. Okay, so this will be very useful to us. Okay, so I'm just going to download the RSA private key. So just download this. Oh. So I copy it. I'll open a new folder. Okay, I'll open a new terminal. Sorry, And now I need to access a directory. Okay. So guys, in Windows, most of us have Windows, right? What we do, we open the file manager, we go here, and then we'll find for some try hack me, okay? And then we'll paste it over here, correct? That is the normal procedure. In Linux, you can do this, but instead of that, you can do it using the terminal, okay? So I'm just going to make a new folder, file called nano space. I need to give a file name. So anytime you create a new file name, no, you'll have to give a new file name. So what shall I give this? I'll just give it as RSA ID. Yeah, that's fine, right? Hang on. Do you guys have any doubts or anything? Wait. Yeah, Shamir is the S thing. I don't know what A stands for. I'm sorry. R stands for Revest, I guess. Revest. S is Shamir for sure. A, I don't know. So it's fine. It's just 3 people who designed the RSA algorithm. 3 good guys, I guess. So yeah, I'll just put new, okay, RSA ID, and I'll put enter. And I'll just paste the entire key over here. Okay, so the entire RSA key is pasted over here. Control X to exit, press Y to edit buffer, press enter. So these are again certain Linux commands you guys need to know. So how to exit a file, Control X. How to save a file, Y. After pressing Control X. How to exit the complete file, press enter. So very common how do I say, navigation tools, I guess, command lines for Linux, okay? And now, this is the important part. chmod plus 400 and RSA ID. What did I just do? Can someone explain me what chmod is? Can someone explain what plus 400 is? Can someone explain what RSA ID is? This RSA ID. Adelman, yes, Rivesh Shamir Adelman, yes, my bad, yeah. Can someone explain me what I just did over here? I need you guys to tell me what is chmod, what is plus 400, and what is RSA ID. Please, I need your help. Chmod gives permission, I think, gives what permission? Sehaj, gives what permission? I'd like to know. You are correct. chmod gives for installing any tool. Yeah. Use the file as an executable. Yeah. Hang on. Direct message request. Okay. Leonard Adelman, Google. Thank you, Mahip. Running SH files. Correct. Right. What is 400? What is 400? I want to know the number. What 400 is. I might have just copied the thing. Tejas, I'm sorry, 400 is not HTTP. Write and read. Yes. So every chmod, everything. Okay, you guys know a file can be done in 3 ways: read only, read and write, and view only, write and stuff like that. Correct? You guys know that? A file can be done in that way. Yeah. So 400 says that read 4. I use 700 for all. Yeah, that is correct. 700 or 777. I'm not sure. 777 or 700. I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, 777. So read 4, write 2, and execute 1. So that is the execution algorithm that chmod does. Okay. And what is RSA ID? Can someone tell me what this RSA ID is? Oh guys, it's 250. Okay, I have to finish a bit faster actually. RSA ID allows authentication for the user to a network resource. Yeah, that is the definition of RSA ID. Okay, but here I put some RSA ID. No, what is that? I put chmod, which you guys told will change the mode of the file, read, write, execute, and everything. I put 400, okay, plus 400. You guys told me it is 4 read, 2 write, 1 execute, okay. What is this RSA ID? Is what you just saved, exactly. File name is what you just saved, exactly. Yes. So very good guys, yeah. So that is the thing, okay. Now I'll just put that, yeah, that's done. Now we have a RSA ID, right? Cat RSA ID. So we have this RSA ID. For you and me, it's all just gibberish. I don't understand a single word over here. DRASU 3 OXQYK. I don't understand a single thing. But for this tool called John the Ripper, have you guys heard of John the Ripper? Can't we just find SUID and go there? From instead, we can, but then how will you get the key SSH password? For the SSH password, we'll have to decrypt this file, right? We can't have an encrypted file as an input to a SSH password. Sudo ID will give root permission. Okay, we can try that. I haven't tried that actually. I'll be honest. I haven't tried that. It's for recovering passwords. John the Ripper, yeah. Okay. So online decrypted hash crack. Yes, Mir. Hash crack. Yeah. So John the Ripper is a hash cracking tool. Okay. So RSA ID is basically a hash, right? It's just an encryption and it's basically a hash. So we'll have to crack that hash. So we'll have to find out where John the Ripper is basically. So another useful command in Linux is locate. So I can locate any file in my system. Okay. So locate, I'll just, so this is a SSH hash, right? So this is an SSH hash to, so I'll just put SSH to John. Please locate it for me, and there it is. So it has located the file in /user/share/john/john SSH to john.py. So in Linux, most of the files are actually scripted using Python. So for running Python codes, we need this Python command. Okay, so Python, and then I'm just going to copy this, paste it. Paste it, and what was the file name? RSA ID, correct? Python John. So yeah, that was our thing. Enter it. So now we've got a hash. Okay, so now we have got a hash over here. So we'll just copy this hash over here, and guys, with experience you will get to know what this number is. Okay, so if it is 1, it is called MD5. If it is 2, if it is, I think, called as a overflow buffer, I guess. I'm not very sure. So with experience you will get to know what this number is. Okay, so right now you don't have to worry about it. It's absolutely fine. So yeah, it's good if you know some numbers, okay, because it will be easier to crack the hash for you. So yeah, I'm just going to copy this, okay, and I need to make another file, I guess. Yeah, I need to make another file. So because that was the RSA ID, and now we just made the hash. So I need to make another file. CD space. I'm in the tryhackme. So nano space RSA ID hash. Fair enough. I press enter and I just paste the hash. Control X, Y, enter. So that is my hash saved. Now I need to crack the hash, correct? I need to crack the hash actually. So are you guys understanding to this part? Am I going too fast? You guys want me to explain something again? You guys want me to do something again? Can you guys understand? Yes, I'm getting only one yes. I am understanding it. Okay. Only two replies, guys. From the YouTube section. From the YouTube section, can you guys understand it? Is there any doubts? You want me to explain something again? Theoretically, yes. Okay. So you're not understanding the practical part, Mahib? Practical part, in fact, you will understand bit by bit only once you start practicing, only once you start the practical part. Yeah. It's easier if we are doing it right now with you. Are you doing it right now with me? Are you? No, is it? Okay, so, okay. Yeah, Mahib, I can understand because your Mac OS a bit confusing. Okay, which part is confusing? Can you explain the John to hash part again? Okay, so John the Ripper is basically a password hash cracking tool. Okay, so we need to feed John the Ripper a hash value. Okay, what is a hash? Hash is a encrypted set of numbers, alphanumeric numbers with respect to a certain ID. Okay, so we need to feed John a hash value. So, but we cannot directly feed an RSA key to John the Ripper. It will not take. Okay, so those are some set of rules that John the Ripper has. So, how do we convert a John the Ripper? I'm sorry. How do we convert a RSA key, RSA ID to a hash value? Okay, so for that we have to use a tool called SSH to John. Okay, so SSH to John is a tool in John the Ripper only, in John the Ripper platform only, which will convert SSH algorithms, SSH RSA algorithms, SSH RSA keys to a hash value which John can understand. Okay, and then we will feed that hash value to John and he will rip it and show us the password. So I hope you understood. Is it clear now? Yeah. Okay. So anything on the YouTube? Yeah. Okay. So we'll just move on. Okay. So Mir, I'm sorry, I'm butchering your name continuously. So we found this RSA key. Okay, we cannot directly feed this into John the Ripper. For you and me, this looks gibberish. Exactly. For you and me, this looks absolute gibberish. Even this looks absolute gibberish for you and me. But for John, no, our friend John the Ripper, our friend John, these two are completely different hashes. This is a key. This is an RSA key. This is a hash. So and my friend John, he will understand only hashes. He will not understand any of this RSA keys. So we'll have to give him what he understands. We'll have to give him a hash. So for that, we will use a SSH, which is the SSH RSA key to John. Okay, that will just convert it to a hash, which is all of this. Okay, so nano, hang on, cat RS ID hash. Yeah, we have the hash over here. So I have the hash again. Okay, so now we can feed John something he can understand. Okay, so, and guys, John only works as a root member. Okay, so I'm going to put sudo John -w. What is -w, guys? Can someone tell me what -w is? I need your help. It's complicated to recover. Yeah, word list is correct. Yeah, -w is word list. Yes, -w equals Where was my word list stored, guys? I need you guys to tell me where was my word list stored. Slash user slash. I know most of you are typing. I just haven't enabled your mics actually. I'm sorry, I can't do that. So where's my word list stored? Okay. Slash users slash share slash word list slash rocku.txt. I'm going to use rocku.txt again because it's, as everyone told, it has 14 million different words or something. So I'm sure that one password will be of the 14 million. Otherwise, we'll have to use some different techniques. We'll have to use Wi-Fi, password cracking tool like Hydra or something like that. We'll have to do that. Okay. So enter this. Oh, hang on. Password files required but none specified. Okay. So yeah, this is a mistake that I did. I'm sorry. RS. What was our file name, guys? I'm sorry. RSAID hash. Okay, hang on. RSAID hash. Yeah, we'll just have to enter the file name. So now John will start ripping up, my good old friend John will start ripping up the passwords from the word rocku.txt. Okay. And then he will throw. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. This, I need to clarify this. For Arham and Debneet. See, all the word lists are stored in user and share. User share word list. Sorry, all the word list passwords is shared in user/word list. If you want a directory buster word list, it is in dirbuster. If you want a password cracking word list, it is rocku.txt. Okay, so please don't confuse between the two. Those two are completely different. They are shared in the. John has his own word list, right? Yes, John has his own word list. We can use that, but it will take a very, very long time. Okay, you are very correct. John has its own word list. It will be. You can use that also. It's just John minus a, I guess, and then just put the hash, and it will search through everything. But it will take a long time. So since I already have a word list, I'm just going to use it. Okay. So yeah, Arham and Devneet, the word lists are stored in user share word list. If you want to break a directory, if you want to bust a directory, you can use dirbuster. If you want to bust a password, you have to use rocku.txt. Okay. So just make that very clear. What has happened here? Yeah. So okay, fine. So guys, this again will come from experience. Okay. So sudo John -w. This was the code we put, right? And I just put my password over here. It'll start encoding. UTF-8. I don't know what UTF-8 is. I'll be honest. One loaded password and cost one MD5. Iteration count. All this is pretty useless for us. Okay, so with experience you get to know what is useless and what is useful to you. So there's this one thing which is useful to you in over here for us, which is beeswax. Beeswax is the password that we were looking for. Okay, so so wait, hang on, I have to find this thing. Someone told no in the beginning, both the passwords are the same. I want to know who the person is. Both the passwords are the same. I'm sorry, I want to know who that is really. It's fine. Whoever it is, the person will know, I guess. So we just found out that both the passwords are not the same, because one password we found was Armando, and the second password we are finding is beeswax over here. Both are not the same, right? So Armando's for who was it? I think for Jan, no? For Jan, we used Armando as the password. Now for K, we will use beeswax as the password. Okay. So we will not try to log into K's thing. We can do that also, but instead of that, we can just put SSH -I. It's again a command. Okay. So RSA ID. RSA ID was my file name, right, for the RSA. Yeah, RSA space RSA. Okay. K at, what's my IP, guys, please? What's my IP? Can someone show me my IP address? What the IP address is? Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. Permission denied. Why is it showing permission denied? Hang on. SSH. Yeah, that is done. That is done. Just give me a minute, guys. I will try to find this out. Even I'm not sure why it's giving permission denied. It's supposed to work. Yeah. So I think I know what the problem is. Did anyone else find out what the problem is? Does anyone know what the problem is? No? Okay. So this is one simple problem with try-hack-me, that if you don't do it within 1 hour, the server will shut down and you'll have to restart all over again. Simple as that. Okay. So one very simple thing I can do right now is, how did you figure out the beeswax was the password you were looking for? I have the same question. Okay, see. Now after John the Ripper finds out what the hash password is, no, it will, so wait, hang on. Yeah, can you see this part? Can you see the whitened part over here? So I hope you guys can see the whitened part. Yes. It could have been any random gibberish for all you know. That is very true, Priyanka. That is very true. But then, if you look at here carefully, finding a possible candidate, okay, and press Q or Control C to abort and almost any other key for status. Below that, there is only one possible password with a question mark over here. So this is exactly what I mean by you will get to know what is useful and what is useless with experience. Even in the previous stages where I used Hydra to break the password for Jan's system, right? The password came out to be Armando. It could have been anything else, but then you know what is useful, you know what the password is actually only when you know only when you experiment around, only when you gain some amount of experience. So with experience, I know that anything I do with John the Ripper, there'll be possible passwords that come as a small text in this on this side of the page. Maybe just remember it like that. So that's how I know how beeswax was the password for this thing. I'll have to redo the entire thing, guys. Just give me a couple of minutes. Okay. So yeah. So now there's a simple problem with try-hack-me is that you have to do it within 1 hour. Otherwise, the system will shut down and the passwords won't work. Okay. So that's the only possible explanation for this, because there is no other option of us going wrong, because we have done SSH, we have done John the Ripper, we have done the hash cracking, we have done the RSA algorithm and everything. So even otherwise, if it says permission denied, it is the only option is that the system has ended and the IP address is no longer valid. Okay. So just try to do it within 1 hour. Otherwise, I will show you what you can do. Okay. You don't have to see. We already know that there are two users named Jan and K. You know Jan's password is Armando. So you can directly log into Jan's password and do your previous steps. Simple as that. Okay. So where's my IP address? Yeah. This is my new IP, guys. Just remember it if possible. This is my new IP address. So what I'm going to do now is SSH yes, and Armando. Okay. So since we already know what Jan's password is, you don't have to run Hydra again. Since we already know that Jan is a user, you don't have to run Dirbuster again or GoBuster again, anything. Okay. So you can directly log into Jan's profile and cd space dot dot. Okay. ls, you can log into k, cd space k. Okay. And then what you can do is, oh, you don't have to do so much also, guys. I'm sorry, you don't have to do so much also. What you directly can do is, hang on. You can, yeah, look at this connection to 134.229 has been closed. What you can directly do is, hang on, SSH -i RSA ID space K at 134.229 has been closed. What's my new IP address? Sorry. Yeah, that. RSA ID is invalid, is it? Okay, we'll have to make a new RSA ID then. Yeah, load public key RSA ID invalid format. Yeah, we'll have to make a new RSA ID key. Simple as that. So even if I put beeswax as my password over here, it will show permission denied. Yeah, that's because the RSA ID has also been invalid. Okay, so now KLS -ln, yeah, cd space dot SSH, again ls, RSA ID, no, correct. So now what you can do is cat space ID underscore RSA. Copy this again. You'll have to follow the same steps, guys. You'll have to follow the same steps. Copy this. Copy selection. Okay. Go here. CD space try hack me. ls is over here, no? Yeah. So hang on. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I'll just make a new folder called nano space ID RSA. I'll just change the thing. Actually, I have to put a new name. So I'll just put ID RSA. Enter it. Save this. Control X, Y. Enter it. Okay, that is done. chmod plus 400 ID RSA. I'm changing the giving the root permissions. Okay, and then what did we do? We did SSH to John, correct? So Python space /user /share /John /SSH to John dot py, and you'll have to enter the ID RSA. Simple as that. So now we have got the key over here. Okay, so not the key, sorry, you've got the hash over here. So copy the hash, copy selection, okay, and then make another file, nano space ID RSA hash, okay, dot txt. So you'll have to enter a dot txt file over here. Okay, enter it, save the, yeah, it's all saved. Save the hash file, and then what you do is you run the John. So sudo John minus W is equal to, where's the word list again, slash user slash share slash word list slash rocku.txt hyphen idrsa hash dot txt. Okay, so this will run now. No password hash is loaded. txt. Rookie mistakes, guys. Rookie mistakes. You will make all stupid mistakes actually. Yeah, enter it. No password hash is loaded. Okay, I'm sorry guys, I think I'm making some sort of mistake over here. I will get back to you on this. I'm sorry, I'm sure I'm making some sort of mistake. Okay, so I'll just give it a try. SSH minus I. Okay, ID RSA. That was my RSA ID file, right? Yeah, ID RSA is K at, what's my IP address? I think this is my IP address. Yeah. Hang on. I hope you guys are not lost, right? Or are you completely lost? Have you understood at least something in this demonstration part? Like at least a bit? Okay, thank you. I am making a lot of mistakes, so I might be confusing you. I haven't practiced this before, so this is my first time doing it. So that's why even I am sort of learning with you guys. So I'm sorry I'm making a lot of mistakes. I hope that is not confusing you guys. No, I just need to know that. So okay. Because if I would have done this prior, it would have been much easier for me, but I didn't do it. So yeah, here at 10 I'm just going to put enter. IDRSC. Okay, there's something wrong with the files that I've entered. Just give me 1 minute. No, wait. Why is it showing no password hash is loaded? Hang on. Okay, I'm just going to leave it over here. I am not getting it. I'll get back to you on this. I'm very sorry for not able to demonstrate the. Check the file name. You might have changed it or didn't save the file properly. Hang on. And I'm really sorry, guys. I'm not able to show you the proper demonstration. So I will get back to you on this. Okay. So there's something wrong with the file saving really. So yeah, just hang on. This is the ID RSA. Copy this. Okay. Go back to here. Nano space. Try hack me RSA ID. Okay, I want you guys to remember these. Okay, actually, please. So try hack me RSA ID, and I'm just going to save the RSA ID over here. Okay, now just change the permission given plus 400 th m RSA ID. Okay, chmod. chmod, yeah, that is done. Okay, and then we will do python /user/share/john /ssh to john.py, and I will give the try hack me RSA ID. Okay, enter. So now I have got my hash crack over here. So I need to crack this hash. So I will copy this, okay, and I will make another nano file. Try hack me hash dot text file. Okay, so I will give a try hack me nano dot text. Okay, and then I will just paste that. I will save this. Okay, now I need sudo john minus word list is equal to, what's my word list? User share word list rocku.txt, and I need to give the try hack me hash dot txt. So this is the actual format, guys. Okay, I don't know why it is not showing, but okay, now it did show. So we got the password as beeswax over here. Yeah, so now I will stop this service. Yeah, session aborted. Now ssh minus I. So minus I is to connect to I think a server, and then I will give my try hack me RSA ID. Okay, and then k at, what's my IP address? Do you guys remember my IP address? Yeah, thank you. Copy and save this. Us. Oh, sorry. Let's copy this and ssh minus I try hack me RSA ID space k at this IP address. Okay, password beeswax. Does it work? Permission denied. Please try again. Okay, guys, there is there's something wrong with some sort of saving the file, I guess. So I'm not very sure of what to do. I will have to leave it over here, and I will get back to you on this very soon. Okay, so I am very sorry for the not able to demonstrate properly. As I said, it's the first time for me also trying to do this, and hacking is always a learning process, so you will be stuck at every stage. So yeah, pretty much that's all that I can do. Yeah, I am really sorry, guys. Not with K, but with Jan. Chandrasekhar, we already got the password for Jan, right? The password for Jan was Armando. So we are trying to get into K's uh, profile. So I think we have to use K's thing only. So I don't think we can use Jan's. Yeah. So yeah, it says permission denied. So there is something not right. I don't know what's going on. I'm very sorry again. So yeah, we'll just I'll yeah. Can you use unshadow? I'm not sure they might work. Unshadow slash etc slash password. Okay. One second, guys. Just give me 1 second. No. So yeah. Anyways, I might just move it on, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. So I will get back to you on this. Maybe Dhruva can and he can show you the work. So regarding this unshadow, I will do it after the session, and I will get back to you guys on this. Okay. I'm very sorry, and we'll just have to move on. So if that penetration testing demonstration, now I need you guys to work on it actually. So the first one is try to complete the basic pen test. So since I am not getting it, I will also try to complete it, and I will request you guys also to complete it. Okay. I hope you guys can see my screen. Is it fine? Yes. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, please try to complete the basic penetration testing. So what you need to do is go to tryhackme.com. Okay, go to learn, and inside learn go to all rooms. Okay, just click on all rooms and scroll a bit down, and you will find the basic pen testing. So you'll just have to click on it and click on join room. There'll be a thing called join room over here. So you will have to do that. Okay. So I request you guys to also try it out. Even I will try it out because it was my first time trying it out and I didn't get it. So there's a walkthrough video which I think will be very helpful. If I can see the walkthrough video for like some 10 minutes and then we try it out again, we can definitely get it. But it's fine. You guys can do it. Okay. So I will also do it, obviously. And this is the second project actually. I'm very sorry to break this news to you, but you guys will have to make a small project and submit it to, I think, a Google Drive or something like that. I'm not sure what and when and how. So that's why even this part is blank to be submitted on or before. So what you'll have to do is you'll have to choose any data breach from the past 2 years and make a case study on it. So the case study should include which company's data was leaked, when did it happen, how did it happen, what were the vulnerabilities found, the measures and remedies the company took to solve it, and what were the lessons learned. Okay, so you guys can start doing it at least. You guys can start doing your research. One of the most common data breach of the recent times was the Twitter data breach and the Big Basket data breach, at least for us Indians. So you guys can look into it. SolarWinds, exactly. SolarWinds also one of them. The US government details and stuff was hacked. Correct. So anywhere across the world you can take a data breach, and you just have to make a small document about it. You'll have to document it, and that's it. And that is your project, guys. I don't know when you should submit it, but it's good enough if you just start doing it. Okay. So yeah, and then coming to contact us, please free to contact us at any time. We will be happy to help you. And I am Abhinav, and my email ID, my mobile number, you guys know it already, and this is my Instagram. You can follow me there. I will reply to you anywhere and anytime. I'll be awake most of the times. Yeah. And have you guys seen how I look? Have you guys seen my face? Have you guys handwritten or type? Type, bro. Type. No handwritten. No handwritten. Please don't. I don't want you guys to handwrite it and everything. This is actually going to be submitted to the teacher. So yeah, so please type it out. Can you repeat project part? Yeah, sure. Hang on. So the project is yeah. So if you guys want, you can take a photo of this or something. Just point your camera to the. I'll try to share this PPT with you all. I'll do my best to share the PPT. Just point your camera at the screen and take a photo of it. So it's typed, it's not handwritten. So I'm not giving you, we're not giving you the burden of handwriting a huge document. So you can just copy paste from Google also, not an issue. So yeah, can you show your ID? My ID in the sense, submit before even I'm not sure, Arham. I will ask my teachers and I will send it to you on the WhatsApp group. Insta ID, yeah, sure, I can show it to you. Hang on. My Instagram ID is Abhinav Giridhar, and I don't think you guys have seen a photo of me, right? I'm not sure. Have you guys seen a photo of me? No. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, this is my photo. There you go. Yeah. That's how I look, guys. Yeah. So that's my photo, and I do look good, right? I'm happy the way I look. So yeah, that's my photo. I hope you are happy seeing me. And yeah, and okay, fine. Now coming to Dhruva's profile. Yeah, Dhruva's contact details. This is Dhruva's contact details. His Instagram, his mobile number. He has a beautiful LinkedIn profile, guys. So you guys can just go to his LinkedIn profile and check it out. Also, he has a really good LinkedIn profile. And have you guys seen Dhruva's photo? Copyright claimed to your face. Yeah, I mean I can put copyright. So you guys have seen Dhruva's photo, is it? So no, yes, no. Okay, so this is Dhruva's photo. That's exactly how he looks. His WhatsApp DP is a lie, guys. I am telling you, trust me. His WhatsApp DP is a lie. This is how he looks. Okay, so yeah. So that is Dhruva, and yeah. So you have. Yeah, we always, you guys are crazy around. We guys always tend to have a lot of fun, and yeah, try to learn hacking while having a lot of fun too. So yeah, that is him. That is exactly him. So yeah, take a good look of his face. Look at that. Okay. So and then his WhatsApp DP is live. So, and thank you very much for attending my seminar. I really appreciate it, guys. And yeah, well, that's it. You guys have any questions regarding the entire seminar? You guys have anything regarding the entire seminar? You can please ask now. No, okay, guys. Regarding this demonstration, I will at least send a video. I will at least send a video of myself demonstrating it or something like that. And yeah, we got to rewatch to our video again to do this project. I'll do one thing, guys. Hang on. There you go. What's project one? Project one is try to complete the try hack me. Project one is try to complete try hack me. Okay. Um, so there you have project one. Okay. Will you send project PPT to us? What do you mean by project PPT? Any questions on the? Oh, okay. Thank you, Rakshit. Yeah, I do look good. Yeah, thank you. Um, submission date. Submission date. I will ask my teacher and get back to you on that. So he still hasn't given me any particular submission date as such. So I will get back to you on this. Okay. So typed, written, typed. So we are not giving you the extra burden of writing it. You can directly copy paste from Google, but make sure that it is something of your own. Okay. And guys, there have been lots and lots of data breaches in the past 2 years. You can take like past 5 years also if you ask me, including the WannaCry ransomware and stuff. Is the seminar recorded? Yes, the seminar is recorded. It will be posted on YouTube, the DSU SOE YouTube channel, and you can take a look at it anytime you want. Okay. So you can take the WannaCry ransomware also and make a documentation of it. And please, guys, I would appreciate it if you guys like try to find new data breaches or something like that. I mean, PDF. So the workshop is done here. Here in the sense, what do you mean done here? Today? Yeah, I think today is your final day, right? Yeah, I think today is your final day. Yes, today is your final day. PDF file, you can save it as PDF file. You can save it as document file. You can do anything. You can have a presentation also, no problem. It should just include the 7 topics that I just told. What company is it? What are the remedies they took? Vulnerabilities found. All that. It should just include all this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anything else? It was a great session, bro. Thank you so much, Rakshit. And I am very sorry for the demonstration part. I don't know what mistake was happening in the demonstration part. I will get back to you within a couple of days regarding the same. It's very easy actually. There's some sort of a key saving file. So yeah. Can you like share the presentation you used? I have a doubt, a topic doubt. Shall I DM it to you later? Yeah, sure. You can DM me. You can, as I told you, you can call me. You can DM me on my WhatsApp. My Instagram ID was open and everything. So yeah. Oh, okay, guys. I think I just got the information on when you can submit the project. I'm sorry, guys, but it's Monday, 2 days time. Yeah, I know it is a bit of a shocker, but I feel I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry, but that's what we have other assignments as well. Thank you for teaching very well, and we understood clearly. Thank you. Wait, when should we submit? Cut, copy, paste. Yes, Nikhil, you can do cut, copy, paste. No problem. Like how to submit in Google Classroom. I will send you the link later on. Okay, I will send you the link later on where to submit and everything. Okay. Oh, my sir is here in this chat. My sir is here. Sir, everyone, please welcome Dr. Maulishwaran sir. He's our cybersecurity head, and thank you so much, sir, for joining here. And we would like to continue our discussion. And yeah, I think by Monday is our submission date for the project. So it should just include all the data breaches I just told. In Google Classroom, students can submit. Okay. You need to submit project 2 only. Rincia, you need to submit project 2 only. Okay. Project 1 is for your benefit. You can try it out. You can experiment around with the Try Hack Me website. You can experiment around Kali Linux, all that. Project 1 is for your benefit. Project 2 is for official purpose. You have to submit project 2. Yes. Any other questions? No. No. Okay. Okay. By what time? Monday morning, preferably within 10 a.m. Monday morning. Where Google Classroom. Where Google Classroom. How many pages / words should it be? Kushal, as long as it includes all the 6 criteria, no? All the 6 questions that I've asked, we've asked. So which includes which company data was leaked. It can be 1 line, it can be 2 lines, you can add how much ever lines you want. All the criteria should be met. All the 6 criteria which include the remedies, the vulnerabilities found, all that. You can make it however big the document you want. Not an issue. Are you in DSU? Yeah, I am a DSU student. I'm in 3rd year. In campus, no, I'm at home. Yeah. So, guys, if there is nothing else, no, I will stop the screen share. We will take a break. Maybe we can go to the lounge area and have this discussion, because all this is being recorded on YouTube also, and this has to go as a formal documentation. So we can have casual discussions in the lobby, in the lounge. Okay. So thank you so much for attending, and regarding the demonstration, I will get back to you very, very soon. Okay. Thank you so much. I hope you learned something new. I hope you understood something, even if it is a little bit, right? Hacking is always a process. Hacking is always a learning process. Little by little, slowly, we will get there. Okay. So thank you so much for your time, and thank you to the department, especially thank you Maulishwaran sir for giving us students the opportunity, and I feel PRERNA 2021 has been a huge success, and yeah, we can have a lot more webinars like this. Thank you so much, guys, and have a great day, have a great weekend, and see you soon. Thank you.